Give me just a moment, darlings. Actually, I'll put you up there. Hello, darlings. Give me just a second. Good morning, darlings. Hello, hello. I slept like absolute shit. I am so sorry about not starting sharply on time. I don't know what it was. I could not fucking sleep for nothing. I think I got about 2 hours in total. So, pardon as I slowly freaking warm up, because it is cold. It is so cold. How's everybody doing this morning? Pardon as I get warmed up. Okay, need to give that a quick wash. And coffee is definitely in order. Good morning, good morning. Hey, hey. So, what is everybody up to? How are we doing today? There's been a lot going on. There's been a lot of stuff going on. Lots of gears moving. Yep. I don't feel so bad. I don't know what it was. Like, I tried so hard to, like, okay, let's get to bed on time. Go from there. Could not get to sleep. Like, wide awake, 6 o'clock in the morning kind of thing. So, yeah. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Check the page. If y'all feel it's worth it, do it. Right? Like, I've been tired, but I've been, like, cleaning, clearing, doing whatnot to get ready. I'm like, oh, that's right. Because I have been going through going through refining what I'm going to take or what's going to go to storage versus, you know, what just needs to go out the door. And it has just been, yeah. And I'm just like, I have a feeling I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna turn around and need to go, like, right back to sleep. For the love of God, coffee. How's everybody doing? Right? Like, it's been wild. And it's not just like, you know, yeah, we've got the difference of days and whatnot, because, you know, winter. But just, I don't know, there is something been going on that, like, sleep has just, if intelligence avoids some, sleep has been playing absolute hide and go seek with me. Right now it's winning. Ugh. Okay. Let me Right? Hello, hello. Yeah. Like, and it's funny too, because I've been so fucking exhausted. Like, you go to lay down, suddenly you're fine. Suddenly you're just awake enough. And it's like, fuck, are you kidding me? Ooh. Nausea medication. And, well, nausea in and of itself sucks, but nausea medication, ugh. I don't know how to explain it. It makes you feel, at times, almost sicker in ways. But you're just like, yeah, I don't feel like bringing everything back up, but now I'm so tired I almost feel like off balance. Maybe that's what part of what's been going on is I've just been so fucking tired that I'm off balance. Heat that up because that needs to be cleaner. Nice. Oh yeah. Ooh. That part. It's been wild because I was so fucking tired. I did so much to rearrange, reorganize, refine, all that. And yeah, just like bone ass tired. Dead ass tired. So, of course, created my favorite style of nest. Lay down. Eyes wide awake. Body exhausted, but eyes wide awake. Ugh. Morning. That part. It's so warm. It's so fluffy. I got it for like $20 at Target, I think. Like years ago. It was so incredibly cozy. And yes, I am wearing, a dress underneath. But oh my god, I love this robe. It's just so damn cozy. Okay. Fucking... Let's get some coffee going. Right? Right, it does. It does. Okay, let's coffee. Give me a second as I'm washing up the pan real quick. There. There we go. Okay, there we go. Hello. How do we do? Oh, let's get some eggs. Okay. Let's see, we've got some eggs. Let me grab some toast. I'm having a complete moment. Oh, I cannot be this tired. Well, no, actually, I could be this tired. Let's do some eggs. Let's do some toast. Let me do some. Oh, pre-made coffee. No, I'm gonna need hot and fresh. Thank you. Okay. Get some milk. So, what's everybody up to? They, them. it's like verging on she, her. So if you use that, I don't think it's gonna boggle my brain too much, but, you know, things that I have just been running myself so ragged that, like, the thought of having to perform gender is just exhausting, if you know what I mean. I wore my bonnet. But yeah, like, this is what my hair does if you just, like, let it dry after, you know, working on it and getting it all nice and whatnot. Like, a good wash and just letting it natural dry. Let's see. Let's get an onion out here. Let's grab some mushrooms. Or at least a mushroom, I should say. I swear to God, it's so cold here now that, like, even at some of the lowest settings, my frickin' fridge is practically freezing things. Oh no, be careful. Please be careful, like, driving in snow. That is, like, one of my greatest fears right there is driving in snow of any variety. Thank you, and I do appreciate that. I honestly do appreciate you asking. I will never be mad at y'all asking. Let's see. Oh, yes. Wait, let me... There we go. So, there's a couple of ones that I'm just like, yeah, no. So, like, there's moving into, like, an extended stay hotel situation, but those are so fucking expensive, so that was a big yeah, no. There was a room in Chino. Unfortunately, that would have taken me very close to family that I've cut off. I've gone, yeah, no, thank you. And I would have been moving in with some very, very conservative people in the household, and seeing as do the cans come out for a Cash App? Give me flippers down. I can already feel it. This is a minnow baiter. Haven't had one of these in a while. My goodness, I don't know whether to feel embarrassment for you, though I don't know if you're intelligent enough to actually feel embarrassment for just being that poorly worded. Just like the cans. Really? That's the best you got? You don't have something more Shakespearean? Like, if you're gonna do that kind of a thing, you'd think you'd wrap that up just like a little bit more clever, a little bit more intelligently. But no, like, you went with, like, just the most, like, trash simple response. Do your cans come out for... Really? Like, I get that you probably don't have enough emotional intelligence to feel embarrassment like you should, and that your parents failed to teach you that kind of intelligence. But, like, I at least, good madam, can I dost see thine grand, divine, large tracts of lands, but for a bit of coin? I would have thought there would have been a little something more to it. But instead, cans? Like, really? Like for a moment, I'm going, do you need canned goods? Should we send you some canned goods? Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, right? I was like, was it soup cans? Are we talking like mushroom soup, because, you know, it's that time of year where we're getting like green bean casseroles and all that kind of good stuff going. But yeah, no, instead that. Right? Ooh, speaking of beans, I feel like having a freaking, what do you call it, like an English breakfast. I didn't leave an, okay, just the coffee is on. But yeah, I'm sorry, I completely got pulled off track. This is how tired I am. I'm just, ooh, so distractible. So easily distractible at the moment. Let me get myself an actual coffee cup, as I have been going through again and again and again. Let us do the thing. Where did I put? Oh gosh darn. Let me clean out the... Come back! Come back! I haven't heard anything from you. Please! I want to hear more of your very witty repartee. You know what, we're just going to use the thermoflask. Fuck it, it needs to stay hot. I'm just saying. If you're gonna come at somebody, like, have some wit. Have some sharpness, but have some talent and charm. Okay, so we've got toast, mushroom, egg, tomato, right, a little bit of green onion. Oh, there we are. I was like, where did I put my cutting board? Okay. Oh, do I have a grater? Grater. Yes, I do. And so that. So, how's everybody? Hey, hi Swag darling. How you doing, kitten? I swear to God, if I ever had like an anime based off of apparently what I do, it should be something like that time I got reincarnated as a barista. I don't know why I can do long pulls and shit. I have never worked as a barista a day in my damn life. I can make coffee. That's about it. I have never made like espresso or anything like that. But oh my God, can I do a long pour? Again, I need to tape these damn cabinets shut because the last thing I need is a freaking cat loose in them. Oh, that's right. Oh, let's put a bit of honey in there. So, what's a fun project that somebody has done? You know, just the thing that you're like, yeah, you know, like, fuck it, let's do this. Oh, okay. So I don't know why, but I got a wild hair up my ass a couple days ago that I wanted baked beans. That I really wanted baked beans. And I could have easily just gone out and got a frickin' can of it for like $2-3. My ass instead decided I'm going to make baked beans. Ooh, flying back from Canada. Ow! How was it? Ooh, was it something fun? I hope you got to go to Canada for Like, fun reasons. Oh, God, I feel you on that. I absolutely feel you on that. Well, welcome to it. Come body double, do your laundry, hang out, chill, chat, do the whole thing. It's all good. Heck yeah. Let's do this. Make me a barista. Ooh, yes. Vancouver for concert and vacation, but first to Seattle. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, that sounds absolutely fantastic. I do love Seattle. That is one of my absolute favorite places to go to. Especially the Pike Street Market. Oh my God. Tell me Pike Street Market is still standing, because oh my goodness. That is like my favorite place. Oh, sweet hot coffee. I don't care if I ever become allergic to coffee. Fuck it, I'm gonna keep drinking it. I'm gonna be worse than a person who has lactose intolerance. Right. I'm gonna find some stuff to do in a battery. I've got more cleaning and of course more refining, more listing, all the things to do. Oh, that's right. We were talking about housing arrangements. So the two big options that are standing out to me right now are there's a room for rent in Torrance. It's $1,000 a month. No roommates to speak of. I'd be the first person apparently in the house. But there's that. And I'm kind of leaning towards that because it would keep me semi in the area. And, you know, yeah, that part. It's like, I hate the idea of roommates. At the same point in time, I know that I need to socialize with people more, because I'm getting a little too secluded, you know? I'm starting to go, you know, I should probably be around people. But at the same point in time, I was like, oh, fucking people. Ugh. Because let somebody say something sideways out of the corner of their mouth about some shit. I will not be a pleasant camper about it. Right? That part. Sick the cat on you. But it's like, you know, it might be a good idea. Like, I can put a lot of hopefully I would be able to put a lot of my stuff into storage and then just kind of take the basics with me and see how I like the situation first before I bring any of my extra stuff in. Still not perfectly ideal. Part of me is still praying that somehow the building owner will suddenly have a Christmas miracle change of heart and just go, fuck it, put somebody up there, just and like maybe the studio apartment that I was supposed to go, which, you know, yeah, same. I don't like, I can live with others if I know them well. But, like, it's very... roommates... If you don't mesh well, it can be a very uncomfortable situation. Right? That part right there. That part right there. That, or I mean, hey, maybe I can find myself a couple of pay pigs. Just saying, for educational purposes. Maybe I can just find myself a couple of high-rolling pay pigs who just want to see me comfortable, happy, and my ornery ass self. You know, you never know. Odder things have happened. Well, I mean, yeah, there's also that, but I mean, also, we're in California. The probability of having roommates who are also neurodivergent is pretty decently high. But yeah, like, between ADHDers' odd organizational skills and sleeping habits and hyper focuses. Sometimes we can be slightly difficult as roommates because we don't keep regular hours. Like, I'm sure there's plenty of people I do get along with. It's just, you know, getting to know new people can be a little, you know, a little bit. It's like dogs at a dog park when they first met and you're like, oh my god, I'm off leash. Oh god, that's a big dog. Okay. Looking confident. Oh god, it's sniffing me. it's one of those situations where you have to, like, figure out everybody's boundaries. Right. I like my own space because I know that I putter at the weirdest hours. Like, I was up, I want to say at about roughly 8 a.m. yesterday. Puttered all day. I think I maybe sat down here or there. And then, yeah, like, laid down at midnight, roughly? 1 o'clock-ish? And yeah, just still. If intelligence outpaces some, sleep left me in the dust. That part. I don't want to have to, like, cheek walk myself into my own room just to go, oh god. When you have your own place, you're like, you know what? The camera's not on. We're good. Oh my god. So, I'm working on doing a full English breakfast type thing. I'm trying to remember what's in a full English. I'm like, I know I'm forgetting something. I was forgetting the sausage. And that I have so much crap on. There we go. So we're working on a full English. So toast, eggs, mushroom, bit of green onion, tomato. I'm going to see if I can do a sweet potato hash. Homegrown. And oh my god, I've got to show you this. That's fair. At least you're productive at different hours. I don't tend to be loud at all hours. I just, you know, I know that I'm not always on a regular person's schedule. Why is the light loud? Stop that. Oh my god, I hate that. Hey, fish. There we go. So, I made my own baked beans. So basically I soaked pinto beans for 24 hours or so. Gave them several rinses and wash. Oh, I'm doing good. We're doing a full English. That light's gonna go off because I can hear it in my soul and it annoys me. Right? I'm like, y'all could hear that, right? Tell me y'all could hear that light and it wasn't just me. I'm just like, I don't know if the light itself was loud or if the light itself was loud. I'm just like, you're bright, caustic. But yeah, pinto beans, well soaked, slow cooker. What did I add? Salt, plenty of garlic powder, a couple of cloves of garlic. I added the garlic a little bit later on. Done crying? Who's been crying? Oh god, yeah, Quiet Hospital lights suck ass. Working on breakfast. Oh, okay. Got it. Hey guys, okay, so we're going to teach you a new word for today. It's called dacrophilia. Dacrophilia is when people derive enjoyment of many varieties. Again, another one of those little minnows, but I'm taking it as a teachable moment. Hey, hey, hey. So dacrophilia is when somebody takes pleasure or derives pleasure from others, not pain and suffering. That would be a sadist. I know that quite well. But from their emotional distress, usually resulting in crying. So yeah. Oh, I don't know how that didn't, I could have sworn. Oh, don't worry. See, these poor people, these sad little farmers, they like to come on and try and do like rage baiting, cringe baiting, that kind of thing. Like, they try their best. They try their best to get like a major angry reaction. And heaven forbid somebody have some emotions while they're facing a housing crisis situation. Oh, no. Oh. No, they're going for like, they're trying to rage bait, they're trying to cringe bait. He's probably, or I shouldn't even say he, they, because I don't know their gender. They're probably sitting there and either, well, they don't have a camera on, so you know what they're probably doing. Chafing, because they never seem to lube up any other way besides their own audacity. Or, you know, like trying to film and like try and get that, oh, I'm gonna cringe bait, I'm gonna put that all over the internet, ha 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 ha, and profit off of it. I'm just like, what the fuck ever. Like, these kind of cruel people, these pathetic little sad people who need others to be in pain so that they can either achieve launch or so that they can, you know, spread it across the internet, because that is the only way their life has any meaning, is by trying to drag other people down. I've been dealing with that for like the last 40 years. I'm fat, I'm queer, I'm female presenting, like I'm black, I'm well spoken while having an overly sharp sense of gallows ass humor. Like, they try this, and they've been trying this for years, and they're not new. They are so not new. They rarely come up with anything original, so you know. I'm making my coffee disappear at the moment. Oh my god, now I'm overheating. Woo. Okay, we're gonna take off that for a second, but let me find myself a little bit of a covering. Mostly so I don't lose the heat. Okay, so we've got eggs, mushroom, tomato, bit of toast. Oh, that's right. We've got to do the sweet potato hash. Oh, biscuits and gravy sounds fantastic. Honestly, sounds amazing. And then we've got sausage. Oh, that's what we're gonna do. I was smart. I should have said, okay, so for the baked beans that I did, a bit of maple syrup, salt, pepper, one of these, which is a homegrown dried chili, garlic and onion powder, pepper, a touch of cumin and ginger, vinegar. I happen to be using a seasoned vinegar. And Worcestershire sauce. So all of those went in, because you're making and a bit of tomato paste. Tomato paste helps to thicken it up. That's what makes a barbecue sauce pretty much a barbecue sauce. Oh my god, a breakfast burrito. Oh, like one of the good ones that you can get from like a Roach Coach. If you don't know what a Roach Coach, or we called them that forever and a day, but it's also just known as, what do you call it? Food truck. Which is very much part of Californian cultures. Those food trucks. Oh my god. Ooh, like, taco truck? Like a Mexican breakfast burrito. They're only like $5, $6, but they are stuffed to the absolute gills. So good. So good. Okay, so let's get some onions chopped. Okay. Really? You don't like donuts? I mean, okay, I'm a little bit fancy. I tend to like either a good artisanal donut, or just give me a good old-fashioned like buttermilk or ring donut, that kind of thing.
Ew, I dropped it.
Okay. So right now I'm gonna season and mix up some sausage. We're doing like a full English, basically. That's fair. That is a lot of sugar hitting the system. Oh my god, that actually sounds rather delightful. I would not be mad at that. I would not be mad at that. Okay. There we go. Swear to God, I need to get my knives professionally sharpened. I don't have my osprey talons. Right, like Krispy Kreme. Their cake donuts are quite fantastic. But yeah, they are, like, you can take like a bite and then you need a good swig of a only slightly sweetened coffee, because it is heart-poundingly sugar rush. I will definitely give it to you on that. That's why I tend to like to go to like smaller places, like little artisanal places. They tend to be a little bit less sugar heavy, but yeah, I'm definitely. But honestly, if I could find the old school knife sharpeners like at a thrift store, I would so pick one up. I don't like the ceramic ones. They feel awful and they sound awful, and they don't give you that clean, sharp edge. I swear to God, my parents used to have like an electric whetstone, an electric knife sharpener. That thing was a treat. You know, it wasn't the most fantastic sound on earth, but like literally you would turn it on, you could hear that whetstone going. You put like, I think maybe a drop or two of like water on the blade itself instead of on the stone, and just done. No eggs, no meat. No, how's that a breakfast burrito? At that point, you just got potatoes and cheese. Oh no. For me. Like, yeah, some days, yeah, if you're gonna do meat, I would prefer like a finely diced up sausage. It doesn't need to be overly much, but I want to have a little bit of that, like the spiced sausage flavoring. Potatoes, cheese, rice. Okay, that's not bad. Potatoes, cheese, a little bit of salsa, or a little bit of guacamole in there. Just a little. for me, eggs do need to be like firm cooked. They can't be that soft, slippery cooking. No. Hey, Fisher. Yeah, it's about 10:43-ish. Ooh, tofu. Tofu is not quite the right texture, but also I'm kind of allergic to soy. It gives me really bad feels. So I think I'm, just more hyper aware. Oh, that's right, Fisher, that's right, you're East Coast. I don't like East Coasters, my Central, my Mountain, heck, all the way to Hawaii and Alaska, hello. I used to love miso soup. Beautiful flavor, lovely broth, and then like super fine cubes of very firm tofu. I'm like, yay, I can do that. But nah, like once I started developing that allergy to soy, oh no, like my brain became very aware very quickly of when stuff was yeah versus oh no, this is not gonna work for me at all. I'm not doing cheese today per se, because I'm just not feeling it. Oh, okay, something in the sink is dripping. I was like, sweet gods, do not tell me I have another leak. I will lose my goddamn mind. Yeah, I'm a texture person as well. Like, I like the taste of mushrooms. It adds a wonderful aromatic component. But, like, the texture of mushrooms can be a little unsettling. So I always very finely chop up my mushrooms so that it becomes much more of a flavor component versus a texture component. Ooh, chicken tortilla soup. Now that sounds fantastic. The slippers I'm wearing are also from Target. I've had them now for quite some time. It keeps my feet literally just warm enough that they're very, very comfortable and very much protected enough from my hardwood floors, which are frozen at this point. But yeah, not so warm as to not be able to wear them in like summer. Although midsummer, everything's so warm you don't want anything touching you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Haha. Racing. I wish I had a metal grater just so I had better stability and wasn't afraid that I'm just gonna eat shit on this. Oh fuck it, I'm the only one cleaning this thing up, so. Okay, there we go. Cool. Put you there and there. That's my clean drying rack. There you go. Oh, broccoli cheddar soup. That sounds fantastic. Aw, thank you. It's mostly because I just talk like y'all are actually here and again, this is how society used to work before we were fed the absolute lie of rugged individualism and they took away our ability to be community. Okay. Okay. Let's get this out. I think we're just going to do like a one skillet method. On fire, but not too high. Oh, let me get that water off, or else I'm gonna get spatter. Yo. Okay. So let's season. A little bit of salt. A little bit of salt. Let's see. Cumin. I don't know why my cumin is so... I'm gonna have to clean this bar top tonight. That's for damn sure. So, putting a little bit of cumin, onion, salt, good touch of pepper. Let's see, garlic, salt, and onion powder. Boy, I am liberal with that shit. Where's my... Where in the fuck did I put the... Oh. My cookie tins that I love to fill with other shit. Like, you open a cookie tin in my house, there's like a 10% chance you will find cookies. All the rest of it is fucking either sewing supplies, spices. Occasionally, I watch other live streams. I don't know if it's like my introverted self or just what. I sometimes have trouble watching other people's live streams. And not like a, oh, I don't want to, it's the, I want to, but oh my god. If I go in there, are they going to talk at me? Are they going to expect interaction? I can do interaction, but then I turn into the cheerleader. And I'm like, You have seen how I quite easily flow and parlay and whatnot. And, apparently I very easily shift the focus of the spotlight. And I hate doing that to other people because it's their life. They need to be able to be, you know, the focus of the attention. So, I don't know. I get into my own head. I honestly get into my own head. I do like to occasionally, and I slip in. Hopefully, I'll slip in when they're already really busy, so I just kind of blend quickly into the background. But yeah. That, and I could almost never say no to a friend who's like, you want to come up? I'm like, okay. We're going to throw on clothing real quick, but okay. Right? It's like, I just get a little nervous. And I'm like, I hope nobody ever feels like too nervous to like come into my lives, because again, I mean, you can try to shift focus, but on me. And I will just turn that into an opportunity to make friends or conversation. I mean, you, whether you be friend or troll, you have seen that I can do that. Okay, doing a quick little bit. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of toast. That needs to be mixed, which means I need to get some gloves on. No, I'm making a full English, but I'm doing it American style. Hey, demon. Sorry, I just saw you. So we've got eggs, we've got tomato, we've got, well, I'm doing a sweet potato hash. Just a little bit, some mushroom. Gonna add some onion as well. Okay. I just added some fennel. I have not yet been to the Philippines, but honestly, from everything I hear, it is absolutely wonderful. The people can be incredibly nice. You can see some of the most amazing drag shows, and while they still do have their strife and whatnot, as does every society, the ability to express oneself is pretty well there. Most people are just super chill. As long as you're chill, they don't seem to have a problem with you for the most part. But you know, yes, it's far, but also it's a good experience to like go and learn and be. Okay, so mixing. Let me take a little air out of the bag. Pretty. Oh, come on now. Well, that toast is definitely a bit dark, but fuck it. Pardon as I mix the sausage. Sausage, the only thing that you have to guess at the spice and the seasoning. Because yeah, you can't do a taste test of sausage. That is a no-no. Stay. Okay. Oh, that's right. I've got raspberry preserves. I can do that. Do one nice big handful. Basically shape your patty. I'm doing like almost like a full English but American style. Oh, let me close this up. Put that under. I am still moving. We're weighing some options and making some final decisions today. Oh, hot topic. It was like a pashmina shawl kind of thing, and I got it. It had fringe on it, and I hated the fringe. Okay, because it was long, like 6 inches. A, I'm not Stevie Nicks. That style does not work for me. But B, and much more importantly, the fringe got caught on everything. So I was like, we're gonna have to just, make this work in a different way. Okay, so that's gonna go on for a bit. We're going to add the Hessian brown. Well, it's sweet potato anyways. Okay, let's do mushroom and onion. I'm gonna do this kind of like a quadrant style. We're gonna have to mix up the... Well, drop that. Oh, here we go. Right, here, I'll let you see it. There we go. Just gonna crack a couple of eggs real quick. I don't know how, but like, in my insomnia, I got sucked down the rabbit hole of chicken egg collecting TikTok and British people trying American food TikTok. And let me tell you, the major difference between American food and British food, besides us actually honoring and fusing foods together, is we add seasoning, motherfuckers. Like, how do you conquer an entire world and build an entire empire, especially around things like spices, and then learn how to use none of them? When y'all think pepper is spicy, pepper ain't spicy. Pepper is a spice. It is not spice. Does it have some heat to it? A little. I mean, if you really go full tilt on it, a little. But it ain't spicy. Oh my god, spicy. That, and how do you live that close to Spain and not know how to pronounce a Spanish J? Jalapeno? Motherfucker, who, what? Jalapeno. That is a jalapeno, and you fucking well should have already known that. You live literally within spitting distance of Spain. You live within you have a train that goes from England, the UK, to fucking France. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm American, and we suck at learning second languages and shit, but how are you gonna be less than a state's width away of so many other languages and not know even basic pronunciation? I'm like, how? I'm giving you some side eye. I'm not going to overly judge you, but like, all it takes is for you to turn on a TV channel or a YouTube channel for like 3 seconds and you would know that J is pronounced more like H. So it's not jalapeno, it's jalapeno. Even if you're pronouncing it badly, let me see if I can get to my British accent flasher. And yea, do I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, jalapeno. Ooh, that is not difficult. I'm just saying. And yes, I'm cooking with chopsticks.
I'm just saying.
But like, no, they were giving them like, first they gave them British people. They were giving them like school kids and, you know, let's have them try American fast food. Cool. They were giving them Wendy's, Popeyes, Taco Bell, like all of the big classic chains, and they're like, oh my god. They gave them Trader Joe's. They're like, why does it look like dog food? I'm like, damn kid, okay, breathe. There was like only 1 or 2 things they're like, this is not for me, and I'm like, that's valid. That's like, one of them was like, yeah, I don't really like nuts, or, you know, like nutty things, and like most of the stuff that they brought in was nutty. Although the one child, when they brought out like a dark chocolate coated tea cake or something like that, they're like, oh, dark chocolate. Why are they bringing us old people's chocolate? I beg your finest of fucking pardons. No, it's not old people chocolate. It's just chocolate that hasn't been tanked to the top with goddamn sugar and milk. So you like, some chocolate milk is honestly like La Croix chocolate milk or milk chocolate, whatever you want to fucking go with. It's the whisper. It's the whisper of cocoa. Like, no, fuck you. If I'm gonna be paying that much for an item, especially that says it's chocolate, I better fucking taste it. I better fucking taste it. Just saying. I'm just saying. But yeah, for the most part, it was just things that had spices in them was the major difference. And like, damn, dude. Damn. Your country did you dirty. Okay, so let's cut a nice little sliver of butter to add to the sweet potato. I want to make sure that my sausage is well done, so I'm going to flip it back and forth a couple of times. Let's go ahead and... You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't know why, but there are certain accents for whatever reason I pick up really quick, and depending on my level of excitement, will fall quickly into. Creole is one of them. I'm just seasoning the pan real quick. Okay. Okay. And I forgot the tomato. Nope, I am not about to try and one-hand cut a tomato. That ends poorly. Hello. Thank you. Okay, let's fold those onions and mushroom in. I wish I could find farm fresh eggs, something that's been fed a little bit, not necessarily organic, but like a little bit more like an insect diet, just to give it a little bit more flavor. Yeah. Okay, let's let that firm up to a level that I can ingest. Because I am very particular about that. A little salt, chili, lime. Let me turn you back to this. Okay, let's get that hash up and going. I'm basically moving the pan just so I can keep things warm / hot, cooking other things by putting those more directly over flame. There we go. Let that cook for just a second. Pardon as I am cutting up a little bit of tomato to go with. Right? Well, I mean, if I was a little bit bolder, I would... Oh, thank you. If I was a little bit bolder, I would raise quail inside. They are a good source of meat, and they need very, very small space. And also they lay eggs almost on the daily, so if you've got a flock of like half a dozen or so, you've got basically 2 chicken eggs worth of eggs per day, roughly. I would absolutely adore doing like a lifestyle program, but like I want to do an adult lifestyle program, and that sounded far more risque coming out of my mouth. You know what I mean? A lifestyle meant for like a fun adult who wants to experience some different things, and you know, sometimes it's spicy, but not all the time. You know. That would be fun. That would definitely be fun. Let's turn up the heat just a touch. So we've got our eggs, our sausage. Oh. Damn it. Will you, it balances. Didn't even have to yell at it. Ooh, smoked quail. That sounds fantastic. I do actually have some Thanksgiving stuffing still left over. I should honestly put together like a little bowl and whatnot and show it off. But, ooh, this is the homemade baked beans that I made. Let's see how these are. Soft enough I can chew them without even having my teeth in. Oh, I got that sauce right. Oh, I got the sauce right. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Always taste your sauce. Always. Always, always, always. Always. See, is there anything else that I need to cook? No. So we've got our sausage. I'm going to add our hash next to it. Whoop. Don't go out of bounds, you bastard. Okay, we've got our hash. Got our tomato. Get a portion of egg in there. Try that the other way around. I don't eat a shit ton of food. And then, oh, I need a little jam on my toast. I'm gonna move that. Pardon as I move this. Right. And I'm gonna throw my teeth in real quick. Give me half a second. $1.25 store raspberry preserves, and they are so good. And since I grilled it in butter, there we go. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't even know where I picked it up from, other than, you know, you watch it enough times, you're like, you know what, screw it. Let's try somebody else's type of breakfast. And I'm like, the full English breakfast? Ooh. Honestly, it's all based on, I think it's the sugar levels is kind of the difference. But there's not much difference. There's honestly not much difference. Made a full English breakfast, basically. So give me half a second to put in tea. We did some homemade sausage patty, egg with mushroom and green onion, homegrown sweet potato hash, tomato, and homemade baked beans. Because I was having an absolute craving for baked beans, but did not wish to go out and purchase a can for like $2-3. I was like, no, let me make it. That's going to take me a couple of days, but let me make it. Luckily, it's a set and forget kind of thing where, you know, you get your beans, you let them soak for, you know, about a day or so, rinsing intermittently to get out the not good stuff. And then slow cooker, tomato paste, maple syrup, black slab sugar. You can get that from the Asian supermarkets. I love that. Onion, ginger, vinegar, Worcestershire sauce, whatever you decide for spices, run with it, and don't feel bad being heavy-handed, because honestly, when it comes to baked beans, you have to be a little bit heavy-handed. You're making a barbecue sauce, basically. Oh, let's see, that goes there. I'm sorry, I'm plugging you in real quick just to make sure I don't run it to the last. There we go. Pardon as I readjust my face. And a bit of toast. So we're looking at options because the original housing fell through. I'm still a little bit hoping for a Christmas miracle. Know what I mean? But we've got a couple of options. I'm applying to a few places. We shall see how it goes by the end of the weekend. But yeah. That was beginning of this year. Got the teeth extracted. This is denture plate. So I got the full extractions, but I've gotta definitely put the drop-in denture part of it on hold. There's just too much shit going on at the moment, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah. Homegrown sweet potato hash. Fuck yeah. A little bit salty. A little bit sweet. A little bit nutty. No, I was not able to, with everything that was going on, I was not able to make it to BlurredCon. I wanted to go, but I looked at my finances and went, if I go, the moment I come back, I'm going to be stressed as fuck because I'm going to have some bills to pay. So I decided against it. One of these days, I will be able to get financially stable and then actually do the things that I really want to do that would actually help me further my career. But, you know, if you can't get into certain spaces, then no career is to be had. Oh, yeah. Cumin, fennel, garlic and onion powder, salt, a little bit of green onion, black pepper. I would love to go next year. I would honestly love to go next year. I just need to be stable enough that I can get a couple of good outfits together that are of quality, and then I plan on showing up in fucking style. And don't worry if I run into certain people there. I got no problem with that. Got zero problem with that. Because the last thing you're gonna do is rattle me. Sometimes oh, that's good. the onion, mushroom. I put a chili lime seasoning on that for the eggs. Oh yeah. Come apart, please. Yes, I eat with chopsticks. Oh, trust me, they would never be able to ruin my day. We did like a full English breakfast. So we got tomato, homemade baked beans, eggs done the way I like them, with mushroom and onion, homemade sausage patty, and homegrown sweet potato hash. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I didn't have like a recipe to go from. Oh my god. I didn't have a recipe to go from. I just had an idea of what I wanted the flavors to do. I have recreated baked beans. I may never need to buy baked beans again. I just need a slow cooker. My chopstick form is absolutely horrific. It's not great. It's definitely not great, but it's functional. So basically you're just, this doesn't move, this does. So when you have it correct, and I cheat a little bit, this is my usual form. But yeah, when you get it correct, and of course a little bit of toast with raspberry preserves and coffee with honey and milk. I put it in the thermos because I really wanted hot, and it is so cold around here that like a cup, just standing out cup, goes to room temperature super quick. I know it wasn't my fault, but still, like, I just want stable financial income, not just so I can support myself. I do appreciate that y'all have been so helpful and so encouraging and whatnot, but I'd like to find steady financial income, not just so I can support myself, but also so I can help support others. Because community is how you get through this life. Clearly, letting the 1% do their thing has not helped us. But we have learned in very short order that there are ways to solve the 1%, and it seems to have a much more immediate effect rather than asking politely, which we've been doing for hundreds of years. So, I mean, it worked effectively enough that Elon Musk finally spent some time with his child, using them as a human fucking shield. Do I celebrate Yule? I'm definitely going to be celebrating Yule this year. Oh, of course they are. When they learn that they are actually mortal. Darling, when people of a certain variety, of a certain bracket, They have this thing where they do think they are ever so immortal, at least untouchable. And when they are proven wrong, since they are so not used to being proven wrong, it shakes them to their utter foundation and core. Honestly, I say laugh at it. We are all mortal, even in a battery. In some variety is mortal. There is no true thing as immortality. Now, to prove them wrong, that's just good policy. And that's the whole thing is, I have 2 degrees. I love doing spicy work, although I'm having so much trouble getting traction. My inconsistency at this point is biting me in the ass a bit. But like, there are so many things I like to do, and yet the amount of times I've been told I was too educated or over-educated for a job, or I just wouldn't be a good fit. The amount of times I have been just rejected out of hand is just baffling. Like, mind-boggling. And it's like, the fuck? Hello, darling, how are you doing? And yes, in a battery will definitely be coming back, at least for a bit. I love a good piece of toast with a healthy amount of butter and just the right amount of jam. I'm hanging in there. Made myself a full English breakfast from a lot of stuff that I either grew or made myself, so. No. No, I don't talk to the bizarre adventure anymore. And that's what I'm doing. I'm A, putting myself out there. B, doing a little uncrossing, and then doing a little bit of manifesting a little bit later on. So, yeah. Oh, no, you're fine. Trust me, you're fine. It is not a sore subject to me. I bluntly state that, yeah, we don't talk anymore. Because I'm not about to say the name. But everybody knows what particular anime that is when you say The Bizarre Adventure, and then you know his name. But yeah, no. Honestly, part of me, and this is, so Geminis, everybody thinks that Geminis are flighty, wishy-washy. We are not. We can hold a grudge to the grave and beyond. We really, really can. But we don't tend to be loud about any of our quote-unquote vengeance. We just go, okay. We're just gonna wait. So, yeah. Will I ever get vengeance? Probably not. But if I do, oh, trust me, and it's not gonna be yelling, screaming, hand-waving, nothing. It is going to be me, dressed to the nines, teacup on balance, just everything looking fantastic. Shoulders back, chin up as usual, standing in my platformed boots so that I stand at nearly 6 foot tall. I'm just gonna tower past, smile, deridingly, and walk past. That to me is one of the best vengeances you can have. Pisces are either violent when it comes to vengeance, or quiet seethers. And that's just because they're deciding whether or not orange looks good on them. You don't need that. Hi, darling. How are you doing, Lola? Oh my god. I'm sorry, that took me out right there. I'm like, ooh, don't even need the boots. All I know is I get to bypass 8 and a curve of mediocrity. I'm fine by that. I hear you. I've been quietly following you, mostly because I've been up in my own head and whatnot, and I didn't need to voice that on anybody else at my darker moments. But yeah, no, I've been following you. I know it's been rough, motherfucker. I'm so sorry. I am drinking a bit of strong Viet coffee with milk and honey. I'm sorry, I've got very little sleep. I'm hanging in. I'm hanging in as best I can. That, and I don't know what it is about my FYP. When I am at my lowest, my FYP brings me so many Call of Duty cosplayers, and it makes me so happy. I'm just gonna quietly be over here and watching like dorky COD cosplayers. I love them so much. Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I think we both do the same thing where we kind of like step away. So the plans for the day is refining a few more things. I don't know if I'm gonna get anything listed, but I'm definitely also oh, thank you so much. I'm gonna be mulling over my housing options and then cleaning. Mostly getting everything that I want to go out or be donated into one area, and then get everything of mine that I actually want to have and put that in a different area and make sure that I've got it packaged up so that it can go quickly and quietly into storage if need be. Oh, thank you so much. I do appreciate. Hey, sometimes I'm somebody's vibe, other times I'm not, and I'm never mad if I'm not somebody's vibe, you know? Do do do. Aw, I'm sorry that I've been kind of a little bit inconsistent at times. I've just been going through a lot of stress, but I do appreciate when people get to drop on in. I do. You're a Virgo dealing with a Pisces. Oh my. I do love a Virgo though. Okay, Virgos are some of the sweetest people, at least that I've met. But, there is a trained assassin behind those eyes. Like, they mostly just want to mediate and everybody to get along, and it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, it's fine now, we could, it's... When you actually manage to piss off a Virgo, oh no, they're not gonna find the pieces. They're not. Aw, thank you so much. I appreciate it all. Oh, you're a Taurus. Ooh, Taurus, wonderfully hard-headed. Aries, wonderfully fiery. Although, y'all with your boundary lines, you gotta tell me before. Well, then again, I'm a Gemini. I sometimes accidentally go running past a boundary line, and then I'll be like, oh shit, I'm an enemy terrorist. I'm gonna go back up this way. Sorry. Leos, I had a terrible ex. I try not to judge all by one. I had a terrible Leo ex. But Leos, they're fancy. They're fancy. They're big cats. They're fancy. Sometimes they need to learn to take their partners in as a pack mate rather than a gazelle that they just caught. Because boy, if you have never seen like Gemini and Leo apparently are supposed to get along, because they both have lofty ideals and they like to do things with, flair. But, like, if you've ever seen a Leo nab a Gemini and drag them in like a gazelle, oh, you want to talk about kicking and screaming the whole way, and the moment you let it, bam, we're out the door. We're gone. Like, the air, we will evaporate so quick if you drag us in. Just, no! Where'd they go? Fuck. I like Taurus as friends because they are stubborn, stalwart, they stand their ground. And honestly, sometimes you need the pushback. You need the pushback from a Taurus. They do tend to help correct, although sometimes they need to, like, learn to chill just a touch. Damn! A fight between a Scorpio, who they can be so sharp. Love them, absolutely adore them. But they can be so sharp. So sharp. And yeah, fighting with a Virgo, oh, fuck off. I'd be like, I'm just gonna go ahead and leave the house. I'll live out in the back. I will camp in the backyard until that fight's over. Like, I've had a few Leo friends, I think, over the years. They've been okay. A little ostentatious. A little bit more in their own world, but not bad. They just, again, they need to learn how to moderate the grip strength when dealing with certain signs and people. Pisces, you know how to keep things compartmentalized. Sorry, I killed it with this frickin' baked bean recipe.
Cancer and Scorpio. Scorpio is just a Cancer, but spicier. That's it. That's all. Very much so. But okay, so when the Brits do beans on toast, to me it's a travesty. Because look, I get that World War II hit you hard. But you can stop eating rations at any point in time. You fought the world to control spice routes. Use them. I homemade my own baked beans with a nice rich barbecue style sauce. I have seen and even tasted the Heinz 57, and again, this is not a knock to the brand because the brand is American for a lot of reasons, but the kind of Heinz 57 that they get over there, it's like watery tomato sauce that has little to no seasoning in it, and they don't know how to add seasoning to it. So you get this slightly sweet, underwhelming, on under-toasted bread. It's like the war never ended, but now it's just self-inflicted. Now, I do love... Pisces, I always feel like I'm unhinged chaos walking to their life, so I always feel bad. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm chaos in your order, I get it, I'm sorry. But they're sweet people, I do love them. Cancers, I adore. You are emotional, and I love it. I will take it, we can cry together, it's fine. Scorpio, I want another Scorpio, please. I just do. We don't gotta be serious, but oh my god. I just need all the common sense knocked straight out of my head. I wouldn't mind an Aries either, but y'all gotta tell me where your boundary lines are. Like, don't just up and ghost or get mad at me for stepping over a boundary line that I didn't know was there. Give me the boundary lines first, that way I don't cross them. Libra's wonderfully balanced, but me and a Libra... Libra wants to weigh all the options. Gemini will give you a lot of options. We end up taking way too much time to make a decision. So we did a full English breakfast, homemade sausage patty, homemade or homegrown sweet potato hash, eggs with mushroom and onion, homemade baked beans, and a nice grilled tomato. Sagittarius are very honest straight shooters, which can be good, but they need to know the difference between giving somebody a blunt assessment that they asked for versus being just brutally honest. You're not being brutally honest, you're being an asshole. There's a difference. Oh, thank you. Salt, pepper, cumin, garlic and onion powder, of course. A little bit of chili, a little bit of ginger, a little bit of maple. Yeah, like, raid your spice rack and go for it. Right. And, like, again, I appreciate the honesty because, like, Geminis do need... We tend to be a little bit more flowery. A little bit more... We're a loquacious lot, okay? We are very... I was about to say, we're very mouthy. On many levels. Tiny tummy, I have to eat slow. But, you know, just talk to us. We will teach you where the boundaries are. It is. It really, really is. I'm so glad I threw some fennel in there, because the sausage would not taste like sausage otherwise. Mmm. Mmm. It's the tamale lady. Mm. Yes, it is a California thing. We have an elote man that comes around on one of those, you know, the modified, it's like a bike almost, but it's like a bike cart. So they will come by it like that. And then we have a tamale lady. I wish I had cash on me. We have a tamale lady who comes by, and oh my god, those tamales are so fucking good. They have like tamales. Ooh. It's the holiday season. They are going to have fresh holiday tamales, along with like cheese, green chili. I think they had pork, beef, and chicken, as well as cheese. All of them only like $2 or $3 each. And they also had champurrado. Oh, if you've never had champurrado, which might be a little bit more difficult to find than horchata, it's almost like this. I'm trying to remember the base for it. I almost want to say it's like a corn base, but with like cocoa in it. I don't know how to exactly describe the taste, other than it feels like you're drinking a thick form of hot cocoa, and it's almost like a meal, but it's so fucking good. So fucking good. It is absolutely amazing. So yes. And I do love Virgo. Actually, I dated a Virgo for about 6 years. It was, I think, one of my longest relationships. Also, it was one of my healthiest relationships. I appreciated that. I really, truly do. And I'm actually still friends with that person. That is one of my only exes I am still friends with. And I've been friends with him now for well over 20 years. And oh my god, if I could get another Virgo, happily. I will risk the ire. I will risk the wrath of pissing off a Virgo if I got to date another one. I really would. Because I swear to God, we only had 3 arguments the entire time that we were together. We had, you can have a disagreement, you can have, difference of opinion, you can have a moment. We only had 3 arguments in the 6 years that we dated. And I will tell you now, I'm trauma informed. I had really, really shitty parents, so I don't back down easy. Moment somebody starts, yelling or getting puffy and whatnot, I was like, okay, let's go. My shoulders square up, I plant those feet. I get very Taurus-y. Like, just when I tell you he crossed his arms like this and just looked down at me and he was pissed, I'm like, I was scare-roused, okay? Like, I had a full-ass book talk moment a good 20 years before book talk existed. I'm just going, why am I turned on and terrified all at the same moment? What the fuck is wrong with me? Hey, we're Southern California. We like to integrate a lot of cultures and fusions and whatnot. But yeah. And honestly, I deserved him being super fucking annoyed with me. But still, like the way the air changed. You ever felt the air sucked out of a room? We were outdoors and I still couldn't breathe. I'm like, oh god. Oh, I fucked up. But also, can you just grab me by the hair, throw me over the hood of this car, and do terrible, terrible things? No. We're having a fight. I cannot be unhinged bodice ripper. No. Yeah. As a Taurus, my Sagittarius husband is always right, right. That part. No, honestly, he was. My Virgo was right to fight me. I can't even remember what the fight exactly was about, but my Virgo was right to fight me about it. He really, really was. I'm like, yeah, no, I deserve that. I can't tell him that I deserve that, but I deserve that. And it was funny because the other time that, because I can remember 3 fights in total. The second fight, and it wasn't even actually a fight, it was just me seeing how angry a Virgo could actually become, and I was actually not the source of their anger, but I thought I was. And when I tell you, oh shit, I peed a little. I was very sure that I'm like, yeah, nope, this is gonna end poorly. This is good. And I deserve it. We had taken a break from each other because I had to figure my own shit out. I was seriously traumatized when I was in my 20s by, again, horrible parents. The way I processed certain emotions, not healthy. Definitely not healthy. And I'm like, I need to take a break. I need to take a break. Because I need to make sure that the feelings that I'm having are feelings that are my issue and not issues that I'm having with the relationship, but I need like a full break right now, cause and unfortunately I had the wrong kind of narcissist in my ear. Not my Virgo, somebody else. They were master manipulator. And I fell for it. I fell for it while on break. And I had some very, very mediocre adult fun time. In fact, it was really actually not great. But, you know, I was like, yeah, no, that was awful. That was awful. That held nothing for me. Huh. Okay. Went, got back together with a Virgo, told them what I'd done, because I'm not about to walk back into a relationship and go, I'm just gonna be sneaky. I'm like, nah, I gotta tell him. And he had noticed that the person, because we were all in a guild together, he had noticed that this person had started treating me very differently. Very, very, very differently. And he's like, the fuck is what's his problem? And I'm like, well, before we get back together, I need to tell you some things. While we were on break, I ended up hooking up with them. Because while we were still together, and I was already having some doubts, they had picked up on it, and they had been whispering in my ear. And they got what they wanted, and the moment they got what they wanted, the reason they changed is because they have been treating me as less than. So yeah, that's why they changed, and that's why they're treating me like shit. And so, I love this man, I truly do. He was livid. He was fucking livid. I'm like, ha, okay. I had never seen him like pace before, and he was wearing a hole in the floor, and he was visibly shaking. Now, my father would pace. My father would do this kind of thing. And when he would do that, I knew violence was going to occur very shortly. And so he's pacing and vibrating and just shoulders flat. The whole room just felt violence. Just violence. And I'm like, if you're gonna hit me, just go ahead and hit me. And I know I deserve it, so just go ahead and fucking hit me, and I will leave afterwards. That's fine, but just I can't take the violence of just walking and not doing anything. So just go ahead and hit me because I know I deserve it, and then I'll leave. And he's like, he stopped dead ass in his tracks and looked at me like I had lost my fucking mind. He's like, why would you think that I would hit you ever? And I'm like, because I fucked up. Because I had a side dalliance, even though we weren't together. I had a side dalliance, and I fucked up. And you were angry at me, so get the anger out, because I can't deal with this in any other fashion. I don't have the tools for it. He just, the way he melted, like you could tell he was on the edge of sobbing, because he never has been able to envision harming somebody that he loves. And the way he made a beeline for me, and I just shrunk. I full on shut down, shrunk, because I thought, okay, I'm about to get hit, so like, okay, loosen the body, roll down, take the hit. Instead, he just hugged. I'm like, is he gonna strangle me slowly? Like, what's going on here? What? I don't understand. I'm being hugged. I'm being hugged? I'm being hugged. Why am I being hugged? No, the hug is just gonna turn into a chokehold. And it's like, he's like, I'm gonna need 5 minutes on my own, but first I'm gonna hug you. I'm like, I don't know what to do here. He's like, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you one bit. I am pissed as fuck that A, he was in your ear whispering these things and putting doubt in your mind about everything. About your commitment level, about your ability to be in a relationship. Like, I am mad at him for every bit that he did preceding this, but I'm also pissed as shit that he would think that he can mistreat you afterwards because he got what he wanted. And I'm like, you're defending me? He's like, I'm like, I'm gonna shut up now. I swear to God, I cried so hard. So hard. Like an absolute bitch. And we got back together. And then that dumbass, the guy I had the side dalliance with, made the mistake of disrespecting me. Luckily he was online, but disrespecting me in front of my Virgo. Because, okay, so we were doing, I'll tell you the story. So we were doing Burning Core. World of Warcraft, Burning Core, the Ragnaros dungeon. We were one of the top guilds, we were one of the first guilds. We got all the way through that in like record fucking time, and we were one of the first guilds in the world to get all the way through that dungeon. And a druid item dropped. It was a legendary druid item. And I desperately needed a new weapon. And he gave the druid item to a warrior because he was the guild leader. And as a guild or raid leader, you can divvy up the loot along with, you know, your officers and whatnot. So he took this item and gave it to a warrior who didn't really need it, and it wasn't their type of weapon to use, instead of giving it to the druid, who had been pulling a lot of weight, who had been farming so that people had components for all of the different potions and shit, and armor was updated and all that kind of stuff. And he took a legendary weapon and handed it off to a warrior who didn't even need it, and then decided to mouth off at me. When I tell you that my Virgo, who I was gaming in the same room as, I whispered in him, I'm like, hey, hun, this is what he whispered at me. Just so you know that I'm not, like, making shit up. This is what he whispered at me. Turned around. Again, that same, like, air being sucked out of the room kind of thing. And he typed to him, and he even let me, he's like, and this is my response to him. He basically typed to the guy, that's my woman. She's mine. We were dating before. We are dating again. And she is mine. You got what you wanted, and then you act like you can disrespect her. I will tell you this right now. You ever disrespect her again, you ever even look at her sideways, if you are anything other than painfully polite, I will find you, and I will take care of the problem. Don't you ever, not ever again. I'm like, when I tell you that when I found out my guild leader sobbed, near pissed himself, sobbed. It was the most beautiful thing I had ever witnessed. Because we had voice channel chats, and he like private chatted me and apologized. And you could hear the sobbing tears that he was, I'm so sorry. I'll make sure you get the next legendary. Like, the unholy things that I did to that Virgo that night and for the next couple of weeks. Legendary. Fuck. Because, yeah, that man would go to the mats for me. Especially if I was in the right. If I was in the wrong, he'd like, I'm just gonna let you sit there with that for a bit. No, you'll figure it out. I know you. I can't tell you what to do. I'm gonna let you figure that one out. But no, if I was solidly in the right, he would absolutely jump in and defend. So that guild leader learned real fucking quick to not do that shit again. It was so lovely. So far, my day's still going pretty well. I just had a nice full English breakfast that I'm slowly gonna mange my way through during the day. But yes, how's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling? How's everybody hanging in? Damn it, I love that, man. We figured out that we weren't great romantically together. This is why we're friends. But yeah, no. Get you a person who jumps to defend you. Like, yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, he was such a good man. Still is, actually. This is why I got him together with his current spouse. How's everybody doing? That works. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't pontificating to the wind, as it were. But yeah, oh my god, I'm fucking full. It's like, I try. I'm so full. Okay, some of this needs to go in the fridge. This can sit out for just a touch. I will put this... there we go. There you go. Okay, I've got a lot of cleaning. Oh, and I've got to get that packaged. I've got a lot of cleaning. A lot of things to do. Right. I love those stories too. Even when I thought I was in mortal danger, I love those stories too. I want to make more of those stories, like, honestly. Also, he was fan-fucking-tastic at what he did. That man knew how to take instructions. Guys, girls, gays, theys, everybody in between. Learn to take gentle instruction. It will absolutely be a boon. That man knew how to take instructions. God. Sorry. A, he's built like an anime boy, so that helped. But also B, like, he was quietly adventurous. And learning how to do even better, because he was good. He was definitely good. But he learned how to improve over time, and it just became even more fabulous. And then, you know, as we grew apart, it wasn't for that reason. It was just we didn't quite match up on a romantic level. And that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes that just happens. I'm okay with that. Still love the fact that I'm the only woman he was ever with. Not that it should be a, not that it should be the, yeah, but it's just like, damn, I wrecked him, I ruined him, I did wonderful things to him, and with him, and then he went, yeah, that was fantastic. Let's explore the other side. Okay. Yeah! What did you get in your breakfast burrito? Right, that part. There's absolutely nothing wrong with learning what your partner likes. Like, that is a wonderful thing, because when you learn what your partner likes, like, you can, of course, no egg, no meat. Ugh. Is it at least red rice? Like, is it like a Spanish rice, or are we just talking a plain white rice? Oh, bean, cheese, rice, and potatoes. Okay, at least it's a red rice. At least it's a red... The fact that it's a red rice, okay, a Spanish rice, I can get behind that. I can definitely get behind that. I was like, if it's just a plain white rice, like, oh, no, wait. If it's the good stuff, it's a Spanish rice. A good Spanish rice? Yeah, I can get behind that. Ooh, and hot sauce. Fuck yeah. Right, little victories. And he was so... Let me put it to you this way. I have a very loving affinity for trampolines. Not necessarily jumping on them, but they do provide a very nice space of near weightlessness, and yeah. Ooh, $13. God damn. Did you go to a truck, or did you go to, like, a restaurant? 'Cause good God, $13, that's sit-down prices. Fuck. Like, at $13, I would kind of expect a side order of, like, refried beans, like some sides. Like, some sides to go with that. 'Cause, damn, $13? Woo. Okay, at least you got some chips and salsa, but... Oh. Well, that's a shame. Shit. Damn, that should not fly. Oh, here, let's do a little bit of a sit down. Actually, let's do a little bit of a wander through. Let's give you guys a little tour as I'm... Right, and, like, food trucks have some of the best food culture. But then again, I'm in California, so we have very... Right, that's why I'm like, how do you have no meat? How do you have, like, basically a vegetarian breakfast burrito? $13? Like, fuck. Okay, so let's give you a quick tour, because I've still got so much stuff to go through. But yeah, I've got to go through all of my books, decide what I want to get rid of. I'm again getting all of my cosplay stuff together. I got to get my art supplies together. This is all my fabrics. I got to find They're not even robbing you blind. They're robbing you right in front of your face. Right? That part, like, I'm confused. That is like a vegetarian burrito with chips and salsa should be like $10 max. Well, I mean, it's a 1% problem, and if we adjust for that 1%, things will change. So yeah, I'm getting everything put together there. Now, this is all, I have to go through this today and figure out what I am keeping and what I am not in there. Gotta get a few more things listed up. Right? Right? What do you mean if? What do you mean if? You better. Like, you better. I'm repackaging a lot of my clothing so that it's all going to fit hopefully into one steamer trunk. Oh yeah, I brought out a couple of Innabathories. 6 chips. What the fuck? If it was 6 chips, I would have thrown that back at him. God damn. I'm going through this, clearing and cleaning it out, trying to get it all packed into like one steamer trunk. And of course, you know, all that kind of good stuff. Right, I fucking love. And both of these are turn of the century. So these are like late 1800s, early 1900s. Both of them. I absolutely adore them. Got to do some laundry today, a little bit of cleaning. I've got to go through all of my kitchen stuff and try and get that fit into one bag rather than have like 4 or 5 of them. Same thing with like all of that. That is just a miasma of different things. The last of my witchcraft stuff, because I got all of my witchcraft stuff into that one trunk. So I'm gonna try and fit all the last bits of the witchy into just like one file box. I've got to get the rest of my crafting stuff because all those are crafting and fabrics and sewing and that kind of stuff. Just got to get a little bit more of that in there. Again, I unfortunately have to sell a lot of stuff. A lot of this needs to go and either be donated or sold. Same thing over here. I'm sorry, I have to sell off some of the teacups and whatnot. I gotta travel light, but I did keep a good set. I kept a really nice silver set. Same thing with like the sake and whatnot. Don't worry, I'm keeping her and the crafting stuff behind that. But yeah, like I've gone through and I've been able to organize quite a bit more. And everything I'm basically keeping is gonna end up going in that area. And then this is a lot of the art and crafts. Oh, that's where that... I was wondering what that noise was. Pardon. So this is a lot of the arts and crafts and whatnot that I will make sure gets listed up. Because I've got about 2 to 3 weeks to get everything together so that I can sally forth from there. I'm mulling over a couple of the housing options before I make like a final decision on it. So, oh yeah, no, like steamer trunks to me are like so much better for storage and whatnot than just a traditional box. I'm a little bit of a maximalist, or a maximist. Yeah, you're right. Either way it's spelled. I'm a little bit of a maximalist. I like it in a particular way, but I also recognize that, you know, like after a certain point, it's more like hoarding, and that sometimes you have to just be willing to let things go. And so I am making some hard decisions and letting some things go. So yeah. I mean, either way. So originally I was supposed to have a studio apartment that my friend was helping me get into, and it fell out at the last moment. Because I was supposed to be moving yesterday. But about a week or so before that, the building owner just decided that they didn't want anybody there. Don't worry, the building owner had never met me. It wasn't like a bias issue. They literally just didn't want anybody there. So that ended up falling through. So now we are kind of scrambling to find other options. One option is a room for $1,000 a month in a 3-bedroom home, which is about average. I've lived here a little over 2 years. Apparently I never really had a lease, a year lease agreement. I had a month to month, even though in the wording of the lease itself, it was like year, because it had, you know, like new lease has to be signed at XYZ. Currently I'm having signed no lease, so I'm technically at will month to month, but you know, fuck. And I love this place, but there are continually worse and worse problems that my landlords are not taking care of. They're not taking care of, they're not taking initiative with. Like, I've got a rodent problem that they finally contacted me and said that there will be somebody in on Tuesday, so I've got a couple of days to get this place in order. But yeah, like, the cracks in the wall have never really been addressed. I've just been told not to worry about it because it's not a load-bearing wall. Every wall is a load-bearing wall, especially in a 100-year-old structure. There's clear termite damage. There is, like, if you go outside the building, there's some very clear cracking in certain places. Windowsills separating from the building. I've got a gaping hole underneath my sink that goes into the wall, and that's how the damn mouse got in the fucking first place. There's a literal, you know, trail. Like, I had multiple roof leaks that they would just go up and put patch on the roof instead of actually fixing the fucking issue. So yeah, it was just so many fucking things. So with the $1,000 a month room, I'm actually going to be the first person in that house. I almost kind of want to ask if I could see the rooms real quick, because I'm not saying that beggars can be choosers per se, but like if I could see the room and like it was a good setup, if there was like a good vibe to it, I'd be like, yeah, we'll do this. The other one is also basically signing up for almost like this shelter program where they help get you into housing. And problem is it's an interfaith community thing. And anytime religion gets put into the mix, I am hesitant because I came from not just family trauma, but like religious trauma. But they help you get a job. You have to actively, of course, be looking for a job, which I am. And then they will take 80% of the income and put that into a savings account for you so that you can get long-term housing a little bit down the line, which, I mean, is a good option, but also makes me a little... Because if they dig too much, I always worry about religious organizations, mostly because I do some spicy work. Am I the most popular thing out on the sites? No. I'm small time still there. But you never know whether or not a religious organization would take offense if they ever found out. And the last thing I need is to be just ejected because they find out that I do spicy work as one of my income sources. So, yeah. Oh, I wish, oh my god, you have no idea. I want to be financially stable for, if nothing else, to be able to get a pet, like a proper pet. I want a dog so bad. I want a big, dumb Pitty with them tippy-tappy little paws and them giant-ass gremlin smiles. I want a puppy so bad. And when I say puppy, I mean, give me a 2 to 3 year old. Give me one that is already fully fucking grown. I will love the living shit out of it. Oh my fucking God. That part. That is the other thing. I'm like, if you had asked for like 50% of my income, we can talk. But 80%? 80% makes me real fucking nervous. Because, like, say I start making, you know, $2,000 a month. And they take, you know, like, after taxes. And they take 80% of that? That means I got $400 for the month. Between car insurance, phone, and a few other, like, essentials. And you're just trusting another person to take 80% of your. I'm like, I know some pimps that take less than that. Like, it makes me a little stressed. It makes me a little stressed. The $1,000 a month, I would probably need to come up with $2,000 to move in, because, you know, it'd be like first month deposit kind of thing. But seeing as how well I have maintained this place, I should be getting the entirety of my deposit check back. So that would cover the new move in. But I also really desperately need a new phone. Like, this thing is not long for this world. But yeah, it's like, this is why my friend is like, mull this over for at least a couple of days before you make like a decision. But I'm like, I'm kind of leaning towards the $1,000 a month. It'd be gotta be some work. But at least I would have a room and some freedom. And the likelihood of somebody getting all up in my business would be much lower. Right? Aren't pitties just... Oh my God, I fucking love pit bulls. Like, I've had big dogs most of my life when it came to having dogs as pets. Pit bulls have always been my favorite. They have always been the sweetest, nicest, most loving fucking dogs. You know, they're big, oh my God, just bowling ball-headed hams. Love them. Love them. They do not recognize that they are not lap dogs. They do not recognize that they weigh like 100 pounds. And they're like, I'm just gonna curl up in your lap. You're like, motherfucker. You're like, no. Okay, you're there. And then they just look up at you. You're like, shut up, I love you too much. I love you more than life itself. They're my absolute favorite. Now, the other reason I'm kind of leaning towards the house situation is because just maybe I could take some of my garden with me. I've only got like 2 or 3 containers that are still functional and have gardening stuff in them that is continuing to grow. And part of me just wants to have that. Just a little bit of that. But yeah. I'm still mulling it over. I think I'm probably going to ask my friend, hey, can the Torrance house at all maybe send some pictures? Just so I know what I'm working with. As I'm, you know, putting in applications for some other stuff as well. Because if I do end up going that route, I'd rather know what I'm walking into first. And it was funny too, because they were like, it might be a temp situation, it might be a long-term. I'm like, okay, why would it be a temp situation? I just need to know the reasoning real quick. And they're like, well, apparently there was another family that was living there before, that was there for about 2 years, and so the owner of the house was going to make some renovations. I'm like, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. Okay. Okay. But he's like, but I think they are open to like letting somebody live there long term. And I'm like, I am very flexible about, come on in, go ahead, do your renovation. I can deal with renovations. I lived in a house that was under renovation on multiple occasions. Didn't bother me at all. Like, they would come in, they would do the renovation thing, and then, I go about my life, I do what I do. And then just at the end of the day is when I would get to streaming and doing other stuff when the people who are renovating the house weren't necessarily around. I can make myself scarce. That is not a problem. So, if they wanted to renovate and they needed me to like move rooms every now and again so that they could take care of shit, or if they just trusted me to paint my room and do some cleaning and whatnot, I can do that too. I am good at doing basic repairs, basic engineering, painting, that whole nine, and, yeah. Oh my god, a golden retriever, yes. Still working on it. We're working on a couple of options. There's part of me that is trying to even hold out hope that, I know it should not be the biggest hope, but like, I would love if a Christmas miracle came through in the next week and the owner of the original place that I wanted to rent would, maybe their heart softens and they go, you know what, fuck it. Move somebody in, move them in quickly before I change my mind, go. I will tell you right now, my shit would be packed. I would be driving it over in my goddamn little ass car and walking boxes up. Okay, I would do that in a fucking heartbeat. Absolutely do that in a fucking heartbeat. And they would never hear from me. I would be the quietest tenant. Yeah, no, I'd be the quietest tenant possible. Shit would get done. Shit would get done. $1,000 a month for a room? Okay, I gotta be a little bit more mindful of the kind of space that I occupy, but still. Part of me also still wants to go on like Zillow and some of the other places and see if there is a place that I could get a cosigner so that as I'm getting in, I can get in, set up, and then in the next year take them off as a cosigner once I've got my credit and finances established. So yeah, I'm poking at a few more things, but I think I'm going to aim towards the torrents option, but also put in some applications for a few other things. Other than that, I've just got to get stuff listed, sold, get it out. I have a lot of artwork that is going to be going up on Coffee. If anybody needs art, if you see anything you like, if you need to see more of my artwork, by all means, ask. I'm going to do my not safe for work art over on Gumroad, and then my safe for work art is going to be on Coffee. So yeah, gotta figure out a few things, but I'm going to do as much as possible. And yeah, just Facebook Marketplace is another place that I need to start posting up some stuff. Wow, only $2,200 a month for a 3-bedroom? Fuck. $700 for a 4-bed? Fuck. We've literally got a 3-bedroom, 2-bath on the corner of the street that they're currently trying to rent for $4,300 a month. I've definitely been looking. So far, none of the places that I saw, like on Facebook and a few of the other places that I checked out, none of them felt safe. Like, some of them were, if they felt safe, they were asking exorbitant prices. if they weren't asking exorbitant prices, they did not feel safe. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Southern California, prices are... Like, we need rent control on a federal level. But especially in places like Southern California, New York, Miami. Like, prices are unfucking hinged. How very fucking dare you? Damn, for a 5-bedroom? Fuck. I don't even want to tell you what a 5-bedroom would cost around here. You just go, you know what? Nope, fuck. Fuck it, nope. I'm like, and rightfully so. That part. And like, if I ever see two things that look similar, I will switch between the two and go, oh yeah, no, that is not the same person. We're not, no. Yeah, like a two bedroom for like 2,300. Hell, I'd still almost call that cheap. But yeah. Damn. An hour to shop at something more than a grocery store. God. Woo. That's... the fuck? Why does that not feel quite right? Sorry. But damn, but still, like, holy crap. That's a long, like, look, an hour in Southern California can be anywhere from 20 to 30 miles. An hour in other places, you can actually get that full 60 miles in. But holy fuck. An hour. That is a drive, especially for a rural place. Rural place, you can actually get quite a bit from point A to point B. Like, if you've ever had to drive in like 405, 605, 210, 5, 91, if you've ever had to drive a Southern California freeway, you will know that it sometimes takes you an hour, hour and a half to get like 20, 25 miles. So when you say rural and an hour, I'm like, oh god, that's the full 60 miles. Jesus. And that's just one way. Fuck. Damn, 2,200 for a 3-bedroom? Fuck. Okay, that's fair. You're like, nobody lives here. Nobody lives here unless you were like born here. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. Ooh, bag balm. Oh, that stuff is good. That honestly, I need to moisturize living daylights out of my skin again, cause cold air chaps you so fucking fast. Yeah, no, LA traffic is wild. LA traffic, like, so when I was a tutor, one of our new bosses brought, I think it was their nephew and niece in for a day, and they were from China, literally from China. Because I did ESL tutoring. I had to inform the young man that the socks that he were wearing, those were not maple leaves. He thought he was wearing maple leaf socks. Yeah, comfortable on 40K my ass. I was making some progress when I was living on 65, 70K a year. But 40K a year, you are scraping by at that point. Ooh, 40K is an absolute lie for most places. you went from the Bay to San Diego. Oh, I mean, a lovely drive, but still, yeah, that is a good hard 8 hours right there. Hell, you're probably flying for the most part, because the Bay to San Diego? Yeah, you were making good time, but yeah, that's still a long-ass drive. That part. But yeah, no, so they had never been to California before. They desperately wanted to go to Santa Monica and Venice Beach. Now, if you know, Santa Monica is a pier that's got a lot of fun stuff around it, and then you can actually walk to Venice Beach. They have actual pathways. You can walk to Venice Beach, and Venice Beach is where all the fun and crazy stuff is going on. And so we drove there. It took about 45 minutes an hour from roughly Arcadia, which, we were flying because we went early. We walked all the way to Venice Beach. We had a lovely time, but it was a long walk. We ended up grabbing a lift back to where we originally parked the car. It was $20 to park originally. Got a lift back, and then we chose to leave at absolutely the wrong time. We left just as rush hour was beginning. It took us 2.5 hours to get from Santa Monica back to Arcadia. Yeah. And I had no problem with it because I was like, oh yeah, this is about right. They're like, why is it taking... I'm like, oh honey, if you are tired, go ahead and sleep. Take a nap in the car. I'm driving. We're good. It's fine. They're like, they took a solid 45-minute nap. Both of them, because they were worn the fuck out. They took a solid 45-minute nap. And they're like, how are we still on the road? And I'm like, this is Los Angeles. You thought you were gonna, get anywhere fast? No. This is regular. This is our rush hour. Rush hour is the slowest time of day. So, yeah, this tracks. This tracks. Oh, yeah, no, I can understand $5. I can understand $5 for parking if you are having a building structure. This was just like an open parking lot with some chain link thrown up around it. And yet, parking in the structure would have been even more expensive. We're talking $30 for a parking structure. So we ended up going with the parking lot. The ones that really make me violent are when San Diego Comic-Con goes on and your parking goes from $20 to $50 for 5 hours. I'm like, when they can price gouge you like that, I at that point I want to fist fight the attendants. I really do. 'Cause how? I want to fist fight the attendants, and then I want to sue the damn parking lot. Because how are you going to price gouge like that? What the fuck? But yeah, I guess if there was more of a 1% solution, maybe those prices would change. Just saying. But as it is, yeah, that shit is... I mean, it's almost like going to downtown LA when you're at the Fabric District. Or going to Little Tokyo. Those prices in those parking lots are fucking unhinged. Oh yeah, parking in Frisco, absolute fucking... I went once for WonderCon to San Francisco, and holy hell. Now I understand why you have to have a minimum of $100K just to live in that damn city, because holy shit, they must think you shit golden eggs. You want, LA is bad, San Francisco is just as fucking bad price-wise. Oh my god. That is almost the price of a goddamn concert. Well, no, that, depending on the concert, that is the price of a goddamn concert. Jesus. Right? Right? That part. It's like, as much as we bitch about it, if you're born here, you also have a bit of an affinity for it, and you're like, I hate it, but I love it, because it is gorgeous and the people are wonderful. But the price gouging, it makes you want to fist fight a toddler. Like, you're like, I'm not saying that I won't pay the price, but for that price, I should get to be able to punch a CEO in the goddamn throat or groin. Like, I should be able to rearrange their chakras, okay? Just for that much money, I should be able to rearrange their chakras. Just saying. Just some rose quartz knuckle dusters. I'm just saying. Right? The park and drive alone. I swear, if I ever did stand up, it would all be crowd work, because I banter. I love a good banter. I really do. I'm taking a quick bio break. I hope everybody else gets up, takes a stretch, gets a little something to eat and drink, take your vitamins, all that stuff. I will be right back. Oh, Sacramento is bad. Fresno is scary. But if you want pucker your butthole driving, LA, areas where we have large concentration of first and second generation Asian drivers. They drive by precision rather than by rules. So if you're not familiar with that, it can be a harrowing experience. And San Francisco, cause fuck those hills. I'll be right back to expound on that CEO. Give me just a moment. I need lotion. There we go. Let me lotion up, and then I will get into deriding the $10 million bonus halving. Took a company from $12 billion to $16 billion by denying 31% of all claims, including something like 90% of claims made by the elderly and people in need of life-saving treatment. Bankrupting tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, with 80 million clients, customers, patients, whatever you want to call them, in that network. Taking hundreds, if not thousands, of mothers, fathers, grandparents, aunts, uncles, children from their parents. And when I say children, I do mean kids. As in children. Not children, oh, I'm a full-grown adult and this is my elderly parent. No, I am talking kids. They denied life-saving treatment to kids. When I say there needs to be a 1% solution, and I'm not even going to give details on how that 1% solution should go, because it doesn't need to be United Healthcare style. But the very fact that they could put his job up on LinkedIn, he wasn't even in the drawer and cold for more than like half a day before they had his position up, ready to be filled on LinkedIn. He was getting $10 million bonuses. You think I give a fuck that somebody went, you know what? Nah. And double tapped his ass? Nah. Absolutely not. And then they they offered $10K, not even enough to cover a minor ER visit. They offered $10K, and it wasn't even the full $10K. They were saying it was up to $10K. You know what up to $10K means? It means you're not going to see a dime of it. They ain't gonna give you a damn thing. Up to. Get fucked. Get fucked. You think we're gonna turn over John Wick? And when I say we, I mean general public. You think we're gonna give up John Wick after he solved a problem in one of the most brutal fashions? Yes. But not only did he solve a problem, he solved that problem, and he solved the problem with Blue Shield, Blue Cross, because they were telling people that they weren't going to pay for anesthesia during surgery after a certain time limit. The way they rolled back that policy, so some people are misinforming you about how we were actually going to do that policy. But you know what? Since there's so much misinformation, we're going to go ahead and roll that back. Like, takesies, backsies, nobody noticed. It's okay. No. Like, no, motherfucker. We saw what you were doing. And then you saw your mortality. When you saw your mortality, you went, maybe I don't need to make another John Q. Public. Maybe, just maybe, we don't need, shit, they've already got our photo because we didn't take it off our website first, so maybe we should back that up and just, hey guys, wasn't that a funny joke? Motherfucker. Like, No, and that's the whole thing. By the way, I love The Adjuster. That sounds like a Ben Affleck film waiting to happen. Oh wait, didn't he do that one? Was it, The Accountant. He did The Accountant. Like, he could reprise that role, The Adjuster. If you watched that footage, not that I have overly indulged, but I did want to see, I was like, huh. It was so cold, so smooth, so calm. This didn't feel like somebody just snapping. If it was somebody who had just snapped, I would have expected a regular pew-pew and a whole lot of spray and pray kind of thing. On the phone. Phone goes away. Pew pew comes out. Silencer already attached. Calm point. Pull. Jam. Calm clear. Reset do. It was so calm and clean. So calm and clean. I'm like, if it was a for hire, well played. You got somebody who was cold as ice and holy shit. If this was just a regular private citizen who had had some bad shit happen to them and they were like, you know what? We're gonna readjust them in a new way. Damn, dude. Damn. Do I mourn the CEO? Not for one fucking second. Do I mourn his children? No. The man had $50 million in assets. They will want for nothing. And, by the way, CEOs are not known for being great parents. CEOs are not known for being loving and warm and understanding. CEOs are dicks. They are assholes. They are violent people who are ready, willing, and able to harm regular people by denying them services so they can put some extra money in their pocket and buy another fucking yacht or buy another Maserati or Lamborghini or take another fucking vacation to the goddamn Maldives or Hampton or wherever the fuck else they want because money is no object to them. So no, I feel nothing. In fact, I am a ghoul. I will admit this wholeheartedly. I am a ghoul. Part of me celebrates. Part of me celebrates because that is one less person who is able to effectively unalive hundreds, if not thousands, of people per year premeditated. Because what he was doing, in my mind, that's murder. What the CEO was doing, that was premeditated unaliving. And fuck that noise. Fuck that noise sideways. My dislike of most politicians, but especially very elderly politicians like Pelosi, who is an insider trader, who has ties through her husband to any number of very large industries. Some of them pharmaceutical, some of them infrastructure. Nancy Pelosi can take her fake ass kente cloth and take a walk off the Santa Monica Pier. I would not give a fuck. The only thing I want to hear is that we get all the money back from all the shit that her and every other politician has stolen from every taxpayer. They can get fucking wrecked. Don't care. Do not care. I don't think she is literally present in mind enough to order or to facilitate that kind of action. If you've watched, she is, in my opinion, very strongly in my opinion, she is non-mentis compos. She spent months recovering from illness / some sort of a stroke, possibly, not knowing where the fuck she was, and insisting that she was at work every single day, when for 3 months she was not even present. So no, I don't think she has the mental facilities to organize and order that. Anytime a person of that stature, I'm talking about the CEO, anytime a person of that stature, the CEO, suddenly gets deleted from the census, Of course, there's going to be speculation that it was a political unaliving because they were going to testify about this, that, and the third. When horrible people unalive, of course there's going to be that thought, that rumor, that conjecture. But I'm looking at it from how many people did he help, that CEO, help to unalive by denying them health care coverage? United denied 1/3 of all claims. 1/3. I don't even know if you know how big 1/3 is, but to go against doctors' orders 1/3 of the time while having no PhD of your own, creating an algorithm that is wrong 90% of the time, that's not an error. You have trained your AI to do that. A 90% initial denial rate, you program the system to do that. Because you're hoping people are too tired, too undereducated, too exacerbated, too sick, or too close to death's door to do anything about it. You're hoping that they don't call in, or that their doctor would call in, or a nurse or somebody, or billing would call in and go, hey, I know you think that a lung cancer biopsy surgery is not needed, but we're telling you it is needed. It is needed. It is really, really needed. We need to do this thing. Yeah. CEOs can absolutely bite my ass. And if it comes out that it was an organized and ordered unaliving, I won't be surprised. And if it turns out that no, it was just somebody literally making a point because they were denied coverage, they were denied care. I mean, if we can't use our health insurance, why the fuck are we paying it? Why the fuck are we paying for a service that we are denied use of? Oh my God. Woo. Do they not know that if you use preventative measures, you actually cost them less? But then again, they denied preventative measures. They denied ongoing measures. They were denying people insulin for their type 1 and type 2 diabetes. The fuck? I learned how to get the last 10 cc's out of a preloaded insulin pen on TikTok. I don't have diabetes. I have never had any sort of thing like that. But I'm like, fuck, if I need to help somebody out when they're having a diabetic emergency and it looks like their pen is they're no more, I now know how to get the last 10 cc's out of the very reserved tip of a preloaded pen. Nobody should have to ration life-saving fucking medication, and nobody should ever have problems getting their medication. Ever. And here's the thing. They don't care, because there's millions of working class. They are the 1%. They think they are above mortality. And when you prove to them in their face that they are not above mortality, they reassess how they treat you. Hence the reason I'm saying there needs to be a bit of a 1% solution. Now, how that would go about? Not fully sure. But when you readjust their attitudes heavily, we will start seeing change. And we've been asking very politely and very calmly for a very long time. So maybe we need to be a little bit less polite. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, and they kept saying, that quite often that, oh, no, you don't need this preventative measure. Or no, yeah, you don't need the preventative measure. It's like, the fuck I don't. Preventative medication, preventative treatment, preventative testing, like, all of that costs both the worker and the insurance company less, but they're hoping that you will become so sick that you can't fight them, and therefore they lose no money, or they will let you get so sick that maybe you'll unalive before you can actually file a complaint against them. Oh, EpiPen prices are ridiculous. $600 quite often for an EpiPen. Those things shouldn't be more than $10 a piece. I'm sorry, anytime it only costs a couple bucks to make something, you should not be able to then price gouge by thousands of %. That should be the kind of thing that gets you thrown immediately in jail if you try to do that. And yeah, honestly, most of our medicine quite literally should be socialized, because we paid for most of the R&D for much of our modern medications. Insulin, Jonas Salk. He wanted to sell it for basically $1. $1! Because it should be affordable, because it's life-saving, and people who have diabetes need it. Absolutely need it. It's not a question. They need it. Now, vials of insulin in America go for something like $300 a pop. Because of what's his name? The douchebag, Farmer Bro. Not Skrillex, Skrelly, whatever the fuck his name is. That man needs to accidentally get locked in the cell with somebody who has a person who has passed away due to needing to ration their insulin. It's like a $35 cap in Canada for insulin, and it's like under $100 in Mexico. It does not take very much money to manufacture insulin. The fact that they are allowed to sell these kind of medications for absorbent. Anytime they go, oh, well, you have to think about our profit margin. This is medicine, asshole. What is one of the first things in medicine? Do no harm? You're worried about your profit margin? You should honestly be worried about whose family member is going to pass away, and they're not going to take it well. You should worry about ever walking out on a public street again and somebody actually knowing what your face looks like and having some words with you. And hey, after the adjuster, they might think a little bit more. Unfortunately, I think it's going to take a few more before they understand the absolute depth of the situation as it comes to the American public and how fucking fed up we are. Like, okay, we've got healthcare. We need to we need to adjust a few more in the healthcare industry. I think several things need to happen when it comes to rent. And honestly, I think that could be done by people going to major corporate apartment blocks, finding out which places are empty, picking a lock, and hunkering down. And just... because literally corporations buy these giant blocks of both single family dwellings and apartment buildings and then we'll keep them, like half of them, empty so that they can artificially inflate the market and force people to pay more. People don't have the money anymore. We do not have the money. If a large swath of people were to go in, do a quick lockpick, and move their shit in, and then go, come get some. And the moment anybody shows up, as a community, they come together and go, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. Or heaven forfend, somebody adjust a landlord, like a high-priced landlord. Yeah. Rent cap, rent control might suddenly become a thing. Mm-hmm. And that's the biggest thing, is they still think that they are going to deal with us as individuals. We need to prove to them, you're not dealing with one of us. You're not dealing with a singular person. You're dealing with the community. You're dealing with the block. You are dealing with people who are done. Honestly, if all renters, and by all I just mean 50% plus, would take off automatic payments and then only hand over like a check for X amount, do you know how choked the courts would be as far as like evictions and everything else? And then if you were to hunker down and resist being removed from shelter as a community, the fuck are they gonna do? If the owner of Nestle's, if the CEO of Nestle's, who does not think that water should be a public right, the CEO of Nestle, who pays $25 in a water permit in California so that he can drain dry our goddamn aquifers, hence the reason California has had such a bad, well, one of the reasons California has had such a bad fucking drought for so fucking long is because they are taking our water and then packaging it and shipping it the fuck out. We are talking millions of gallons per year. Let's not even get started on water rights when it comes to taking from the Colorado River. We used to have literally the largest lake in California. The valley, that was a lake. If you look at a topographical map of California, you will see this big kind of ovalish part in the middle where we grew a lot of our agriculture. That was underwater for the longest time. But because we put in certain dams and allowed certain types of erosion to happen so that a lot of that water started draining off into the ocean without any sort of stop, that happened. Beyond that, we still had like the second or third largest lake in the Americas for the longest time. But because they keep cutting water from the Colorado, which flowed into that particular lake for the longest time, they keep cutting it and rerouting it for irrigation, wasteful irrigation at that, for crops in the Central Valley, I want to say. We now have almost no lake left. So yeah. Again, certain adjustments need to be made because clearly they are not fucking listening. And if we don't work together very soon, the collapse is going to be ugly. Everybody thinks, oh, Great Depression. Oh, no, it's going to be worse than the Great Depression. So much worse than the Great Depression. And it's because, again, people think that they have no recourse. The recourse is acting as a community and telling those who wish to harm that community to kick rocks or get tarred and feathered. Like the saying tar and feathering, that was an actual thing. They did that quite often to politicians. And everybody thinks, oh, tar and feathering, tar and feathering. Oh, you look so silly. Do you have any idea how warm, if not hot, tar needs to be in order to be liquid? I'll tell you right now, instant second-degree burns. We are talking blistering. We are talking adhesion. We are talking pretty close to a full thickness burn, but with all of your nerve endings still working. If it was third degree, you'd feel nothing. You'd be ash. No. This is one of the most excruciating pains ever. And then to have feathers thrown on top of that. Feathers are dirty as fuck. They just are. Because they weren't like, oh, let's get the nice clean feathers over here. Oh no, they were just going straight off the chicken. So we're talking infectious vector right there. But also the way chicken feathers or feathers really of any sort would adhere, and they're all small and fine. So it's not like leather where you could peel it off. It's not like cloth that could be removed. You have to pull off all these little individual feathers. Tar and feathering was one of the most violent, painful, awful treatments, but it was oft reserved for people who were truly making towns, counties, lives of working class people absolutely unbearable. Getting run out on a railroad tie usually was also coupled with tar and feathering. So they'd tar, feather, tie you to a railroad tie, which is one of the long boards, basically, and then walk your ass the fuck out of town and eat. Politicians, CEOs, the upper echelon, are not afraid of us because we stopped making them think about the possible repercussions that they would face. And do not come out with me, well, it's not legal. Fuck legality. Legal does not equal moral. There were plenty of laws that said that I would not be able to marry somebody who is Caucasian, white, palm-colored, because of my genetic background, my ethnicity. There are plenty of laws that say it is legal for a parent to sign a permission slip for a 45-year-old man to marry their 12-year-old child. Moral and legal are two different things. Sometimes you gotta make them understand that their legality does not protect them the way they hope it does. Legality only works when the majority decides not to challenge the unethical, amoral shit that assholes are doing. Oh my god, yeah, no. Like, feathers, when they get hot, they do not have... It's much like hair. It's much like hair. When it gets hot, it almost melts in. It becomes adhered to whatever it is on. So yeah, like you said, with tar, you add feathers, those feathers just, like you're taking off a layer. You're taking off skin. I'm just saying. I am looking at history, making note of it, and passing that education on to the rest of the masses. When we function as a group, when we function as a community, a lot more gets done. A lot more. Civil rights, people showed up. And guess what? Not all of them were peaceful protests, but a vast majority was. One of the biggest reasons Birmingham was a place of note is because the city and the busing companies almost went fucking bankrupt when all black people stopped riding the bus, because a lot of black people didn't own their own car. They took public transportation. When suddenly 2/3, roughly, of your travelers, because it wasn't just black people who stopped and boycotted, there were actually, white allies who were like, yeah, no, fuck this. A lot of Latinos, a lot of people of color were like, yeah, you know what? No, we're with them. We're with them. We're tired of this shit. And, oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Where did I go? Damn. Yeah. So when 2/3 ridership just kind of evaporated for 18 months, okay? For a year and a half, 2/3 ridership, roughly, gone. Their infrastructure almost tanked itself. Their ability to build tanked itself. Not only did the city almost go bankrupt, the busing company almost went bankrupt. They were trying they were like the Starbucks and McDonald's of the day. Everybody had to use them. Everybody's got to use them. Black people started hitching rides with each other for that one person who had the car. That's where your carpool came from. Or they would walk. Or they would bike. Or they would take a different form of transportation that gave absolutely no money to the busing companies and to public transportation. They found ways. Kind of like how Starbucks in modern era, which fuck them. Fuck anybody who hires Pinkertons. Anybody who hires Pinkertons, you can eat a dick. Neither here nor there. Starbucks decided to do very unethical things. Things that harmed their workers. Beyond that, they did stuff to the watermelon place. Supporting absolutely the wrong people in history. So, a lot of us just went, okay, then you do not need my money. And they're like, oh, you think we're gonna care if we miss, 2 or 3 venti orders a day? And then suddenly they noticed, holy shit, we've got a huge chunk of people suddenly missing. Huge chunk of people suddenly going to their local coffee shops or brewing at home or not buying their product. Just straight up not buying their product. And it wasn't just the fact that we stopped buying their product. We stopped buying products that were collaborating with them, like Stanley Cups, amongst, several other brands. We saw that, if you're going to support them, we're going to stop supporting you too. So those brands were like real quick, ooh, yeah, no, hey, no, not cool, Starbucks, not cool. We can't partner with you because you've pissed off the public and the public doesn't want to buy your stuff. And if we collab with you, they're not going to buy our stuff. So yeah, no, we're going to pass. Like, when we take collective action, Yeah, lots of stuff changes a lot quicker. But, again, we got to make those moves sooner rather than later because we're kind of staring down the barrel now, aren't we? How's everybody doing? Sorry, didn't mean to go to a dark place, but apparently we needed a little bit of a history lesson, and that's where the tangent went. Hello. How's everybody doing? Hey, Playful. Just noticed that you came on in. And by the way, thank you so much for the likes, the loves, the shares, the gifties. I truly do appreciate that. I so do. I will be back on Monday. I know I've got to trot off. I'm sorry. I will be back on Monday. Hopefully we'll have a little bit more of an update for you on everything that's going on. I will have my tarot cards on me. We will get stuff done. I will see about making sure that my link tree and everything is updated so that people can find me other places. It is, I am very remiss at wanting to go to Instagram at all. I am also not a fan of Bezos, but I might go over towards Twitch, and I will figure out kind of like where I'm going to start heading over towards, because yeah, if things go the way they look like they're going to go, we got to keep in touch somehow. I have also got a Blue Sky account, but that's going to be more spicy in a battery, so a bit of a different feel. I will try and direct people to places where you can get a similar feel for what I do here, over there. But yeah, I always like warning people ahead of time. I do spicy work. I plan on ramping that up in the new year, weirdly enough, even with everything going on. So, yeah, I don't want anybody to like walk in and go, "Oh, that is not what I expected." I'll warn you beforehand. I try to do my best to warn y'all beforehand that persona is going to change a little bit on certain places. I'm trying to still find a place where I can be chill sanguine, regular ass sanguine, just so that if you came for the chill vibes, you still get the chill vibes, and you're not always having to compete with the oh my vibes. So yeah. That part, very much that part. Oh my goodness, that part. I know, right? It's funny. You just get me wound up, and wound up doesn't even mean angry. Just get me going on something, and yeah, boo, I'm off and running when it comes to tangents. I can't help myself. But yeah, I'm definitely getting off of Twitter. Twitter is Twitter's always been a cesspool, but it has been getting epically worse as of late. And yeah, no. So I will try and make sure that I've got links available and figure out how we can go forward from there. If I was on a podcast with other people, I think that'd be fantastic, because I like having like good interactions. I like when somebody can actually like push my boundary a little bit or make me think, and like really make me digest. So yeah, who knows? Yeah. That part, like, hey bee, you know what? I'll stick around for a little while longer. Hey bee. But yeah, no, it's the amount of palm-colored supremacy, violent misogyny, gross, icky stuff. Like, I like freedom of expression. I like being able to do a bit more, as it were. But yeah, like there definitely needs to be the ability to like fully block somebody so that you don't see that kind of content. There needs to be a way that you can curate your algorithm, but like their block button over on Twitter doesn't actually block people. It just blocks them from being able to interact with you. It does not block them from being able to see your content, quietly stalk you, scrape or grab your artwork or your content. Like, it doesn't stop nothing. Which is a problem. And like, if you could actually curate your feed so that you weren't constantly seeing the worst, that'd be one thing. I'm pretty secure on TikTok as to where my algorithm, where my FYP goes. And for the most part, I can avoid a lot of bullshit. Because I can curate, I can block, I can do what I need to do to go where I want to go. On Twitter, you do not have the ability to curate in that same fashion. And the amount of, yeah, I want to see this, and oh, holy shit, I did not need to see that. I did not need that ruining my day. It's all slathered on there. And I'm just like, can you at least give me the ability to, like, you know, just curate. Just, if I block enough people, you think they would, but no, like, the amount of, and like, I know somebody suggested going over to the tubes. I am going to try. I'm going to try every single avenue, I promise. But even the tube can be just an absolute cesspool, especially when it comes to the comment sections. And you've already seen how. You've already seen me. You've already seen me on here. And YouTube, kitten paws. Okay, it's really, really kitten paws. There's not a really, so far that I have seen, there's not a really great community for people who want to be a little bit more spicy or adult conversations. Like, they're even worse than here when it comes to those particular things. And I'm just like, I need that ability to be a bit more free. I've tried Big O. They tout themselves as being, 18 and over, not like a paid site, but like, we want just the adults to show up and just have fun. And the amount of discrimination I have faced over there, along with some of the unhinged, like, it's the comment section of Twitter with the adult demographic of a paid site, but with the rules of, like, Instagram and the visual setup of TikTok. It's wild, and I just want some place where I can just be a whole ass adult and not have to constantly censor every last word I use. But yeah, if anybody knows any good places, by all means, let me know. I tried Clapper for a short while. I might go back, but Clapper was wild. I am still not sure what Telegram does. And no, do not ask me about WhatsApp. WhatsApp feels so fucking unsafe. And it doesn't feel like there's community. I even have trouble with Snapchat. Like, Snapchat just you know what I mean? But yeah. Right, that part. It feels like you have to search for a creator. You can't just stumble across it. Which I'm like, it shouldn't be so hard to program an algorithm to give you more of what you're already taking. Like, get 100 subjects worth of creators. Start throwing them and cycling them out. Add in what people are searching for, and then give them more of the same. Like, it shouldn't be that damn difficult to curate or give people the ability to curate their feeds. And yet, so many of these apps don't seem to really allow for good discovery and good curation. I'm like, why is this so damn difficult? Because here's the thing. And again, I hate capitalism. I fucking hate capitalism. Here's the thing. If people were able to curate their feeds so that it aligned much more with how they like to view the world, that's a good way to help the economy, because then people would find businesses and places that they actually want to frequent and give business to, and so on and so forth, etc. Yeah, and it's like, I hate TikTok for a lot of different reasons, but I also love TikTok for those other reasons. And there are so many small businesses on here that are doing well because people have curated specifically for them. If TikTok goes away, I will make a gentle prediction that if TikTok does go away, the likelihood of a second adjuster, and by second, I mean second, third, fourth, fifth, 50th adjuster, is going to go up exponentially, because people are going to lose their ability to make a living. Not everybody gets all of their revenue from TikTok, but a lot of people do get a significant portion of their revenue from TikTok. Think of all those small businesses, artists, service providers who will suddenly lose all of that. Homelessness population will go up. People in economic, financial crisis will skyrocket. And now you will have people who no longer have the thing that was keeping them hanging on and keeping them calm. That tends to lean heavily into violence real quick. Just saying. You are not wrong. Every time I see Cory Booker come across my feed, I cannot stop myself. I have to walk into his comment section and go, fuck you. In much more elegant terms. It's usually along the lines of, you voted to ban TikTok, and yet you have an account here on TikTok as a politician with full governmental ties, even though you said it was a security risk. You fucking hypocrite. Get railed. Again, much more eloquently, but I'm just paraphrasing. It's nice to see you too. We still need to talk. We still need to poke at each other and talk. It's only going to get worse, though. That's the whole thing, is we might not be able to talk to each other quite as easily. We're going to have to find new places. We're going to have to, reconvene our communities and whatnot, which we're already sort of doing by helping direct people to other places. But here's the whole thing. If they think Meta is going to get more people, Instagram, maybe, because people are established there. But like anything that is run by Zuckerberg, I try not to fuck with it all. Because I don't, like, I can't go onto Instagram and search for content like I used to. Instead, when you type something in the search bar, Meta will bring up all the things that it wants you to see. And they have implemented subscriptions for creators. You now have to pay them in order to get your shit seen. You have to have very clean content quality, basically the most updated tech, in order to get your shit seen, which means small creators are struggling something awful to make any sort of headway over there. When people suddenly don't have the thing that was keeping their brain happy and calmer, not perfectly calm, but calmer, that's going to turn into a different kind of problem. And I don't think they are ready to handle that. I don't think they have enough service personnel to handle that. And this place was a resource on so many levels, whether it was being able to find mutual aid, being able to learn about how to make things, how to do things, how to farm. Even if you were never going to be a farmer, I now know quite a bit about farming. And I have still absolutely zero compunction that I will ever be a farmer. But do I now know how to properly candle an egg and why you should never eat an egg that has a crack in it? Even if it is a fine spider web cracking that almost looks like it's from the end, you should never eat those. I was like, oh, this makes more sense now. I think I'm going to be a little bit more thorough on how I procure my eggs and how I consume. Because, yeah, once it was finally explained, like, even if it's fine spider webbing, all you need is, like, literally just the tiniest break, tiniest crack, tiniest thread that you can't even see with your naked eye, tiniest thread of a crack in an egg for things like salmonella, E. coli, bird flu, or any other number of contagions to actually make their way into the egg itself. And if your egg is not thoroughly cooked enough, like if you like soft and runny eggs, you're in danger, Molly. You're in danger. If it is not baked thoroughly enough in like breads or cakes, you could still have a live contamination agent. And I'm like, I pride myself on food safety knowledge. I did not realize how much of a major safety hazard that was. And I'm like, I've ate eggs with spider webbing cracking, and I got lucky that I didn't get ill. But like, again, we are all learning so much about so many different things. So for like, as much as I hate TikTok at points, I love the kind of community that is built and the kind of things that it has done to really bring people together and teach them more about the world, because our fucking education system sure as shit hasn't. Like, the amount of shit that I have learned, and I have 2 college degrees at that, the amount of shit that I have learned on this app about very helpful life things, even I'm going, God damn, did I get educated? I don't feel educated. And okay, we're doing this now. I have learned about dinosaurs and growing things, fossils, gems, STEM, STEAM, art. Like, this is our bread and circuses. Social media is the modern day bread and circuses of Rome. Do you know what happened when they took away the bread and circuses of Rome? There's so much knowledge, and yes, there's plenty of misinformation, but I have found, at least on this app, that even though misinformation sometimes gets put forward, there are so many experts, actual experts in a field, that can hop on and go, that's misinformation. Here's better proof, here's better facts, here's more sources. And they do so much more to correct misinformation here than anywhere else that I have seen. Practically everywhere else, that misinformation will go on for weeks, if not months. Think of the East Palestine, Ohio train derailment. News media and the company that had the train derail tried to give us nothing but misinformation, skew facts, all this kind of stuff. Just absolutely feeding us trash. People on the ground, scientists who actually had degrees in biology, in chemistry, in ecology, were getting on and going, oh wow, this is what these things are going to do, this is going to happen. These are all like forever chemicals. They actually get worse when you burn them, so that company should not have set that shit on fire because they ended up polluting like dozens of states around Ohio. It's forever now in the water. Like, we learned that in a matter of minutes, matter of hours. Because, we learned as it was happening what was going on from multiple angles. People were able to organize lawyers, doctors, people who were actually experts in this kind of shit real quick so that we could actually help the people in East Palestine. And then when the news came out, how long did it take for news programs to pick up the derailment, and more past the derailment, the impact of that incident? How long did it take? Like 2 weeks? I was talking to people who have Facebook accounts, and they didn't hear shit about that till literally 2 weeks later. And I'm like, what do you mean you're just learning about this now? How? And they're like, well, I don't know, the news only is now just talking about it. I'm like, we were organizing within hours of it happening here on TikTok. We weren't getting that anywhere else. Same thing with watermelon. I'm not seeing nearly enough of the watermelon place on here, but it is almost completely non-existent everywhere else on social media. Yeah. And that's why we still need to fight it. Like, to the last bitter end, we need to fight it. Right? Like, I get a lot of my information from the doom scroll. I'll admit it. I get a lot of my information from the doom scroll, but that is just the start of that information. I'm just like, oh, a thing happened. Okay, let's keep going. Let's see where this leads. Let's get some either corroborating or dispelling. Let's go to a couple of different news sources. Let's go to a couple of different creator sources. Like, kind of like the whole CEO thing. The CEO thing happens, and then the police and the news media start circulating pictures of two different people. They look similar, but not that similar, and they're wearing different outfits, done basically in the same way, but one has the gator down around here, different colored hoodie, different, like, it had pockets on it versus no pockets on it, different backpack, because the backpack was light colored. The backpack that they kept showing on the other guy was very dark colored. Like, two very different people. They have endangered a citizen's life. They have literally endangered a citizen's life. And they keep circulating that same damn photo. But, like, it took us all of 3 seconds to go, didn't dude in the incident have on a light colored backpack, a dark colored hoodie, no pockets, gator up, but very particular, angling to the nose and everything. And then this dude that you're showing us doesn't look like that. Even the eye, because we could really only see the eyes for most of it, even the eyes don't look the same. They both look conventionally attractive from what we can see of them, but the eyes are different. Like, this is not the same person. So they have now endangered, and they keep running that same picture, like, again and again and again. They have now endangered an average citizen. I swear to God, if they bring him in and try and make him a patsy and make him a fall guy, that may not play out politely as they are hoping. That may become a very, very nasty throwdown, drag out kind of thing. And heaven forbid something happens to this citizen who is unconnected to that incident. You want to talk about lawsuit. You want to talk about lawsuit. It would take a lawyer with one eye, one ear, and severe ADHD to go, it's not the same person. This picture is taken at like 5 a.m. at a hostel. Why would he change clothing before he went to do a thing? Anybody knows you would change your clothing after. This picture was taken before the incident. This one is taken during the incident. Two different clothes. Same gear, similar gear, but completely different people and completely different color schemes and no. Oh, 3 different people now? When I heard that the backpack was just a backpack, no fingerprints, no personal effects of any sort of it, just Monopoly money inside, I damn near pissed myself laughing. I'm like, that is Batman villain. That is Heath Ledger Joker level Batman villain. That is funny. That is educated. Like the fact that on the casing was etched, what was it, defend, deny, depose? And by the way, defend, deny, depose is not a it's not a book recommendation. It's not a, oh, this is what we need to do. Defend, deny, depose is calling out a system that does not work. And it basically went, when nothing else works, when legality does not work, when the system cannot be fixed, there is one way to change it. 3D daddy? Triple D daddy. I'm still loving like the what was it? The adjuster, the CEO silencer. I'm like, motherfuckers! Like, there's already a fan fiction apparently up on AO3 about the incident. They are already making sweatshirts and t-shirts and merch. Literally a day and a half later. I'm like, A, whoever the artists are, you're brilliant. B, whoever the writers are, chef's kiss. But E through F, God, The fact that they were so on that so fucking quick. Like, people are tired. And we're trying to be polite because we've been taught to be polite, but polite only goes so far. Sometimes there is only one way to make despots, oligarchs, and kleptocracies listen. They don't like it. I don't give a fuck. They're hurting millions. The citizenry only needs to hurt a handful. I'll take a handful over millions. I will take a handful of overly rich, overly powerful people who will not listen to the people's needs being put in uncomfortable situations over letting that handful harm the vast populace. I'm sorry, I should not have been drinking when I read that. He eats the rich and the ladies. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But you know, it's such is society. And here's the thing. I've never been the biggest history buff per se. I've known about history, I've learned about history, but to learn more recently that most times the citizens did not know when an empire was falling, when they were in the middle of it. They only knew after the fact. That tracks. That tracks. And as it is, looking at history, there's like 4 or 5 key factors to collapsing an empire. One of them is like unheard citizenry, basically unmet needs of the citizen, of the populace. Economic collapse. Financial inflation. And then severe decline. Along with like a collapsing of infrastructure. Like, I can't remember all of them verbatim, but I'm just like, oh, that's a list of 5, and we've got at least 4 of those. Fuck. So, you know, there may be several empires collapsing in the next couple of years. And most empires, funny enough, lasted somewhere between, well, okay, some of them lasted a very short while. We're talking like under a century. But there was usually roughly a 250-year rule when it came to empires. 250 years before there was a change in management. Not necessarily a change of management internally, but like a change of management because shit was getting bad. I mean, kind of look at the fall of Rome. Between Nero, Caligula, even Julius Caesar. Julius Caesar was like one of the biggest reasons Rome collapsed. He thought he was too big to fail. And many of his fellow Senate members taught him that he was not correct. But yeah, I'm just like, I'm just saying. You know, my usual. Hey everybody, how you doing? Just having a fun little pontification session, as it were. Talking about everything and nothing. How are we doing? Do I need to make more coffee? Always. Oh, wait, ah! Because I have iced coffee. gotta do dishes and get cleaned up anyways. Oh yes, cold coffee. Let's add a little bit of. There we go. Right, always more coffee. Always. Maybe a little tea here and there, but, you know, you can never go wrong with hot coffee or cold coffee or, you know, just coffee of any variety. I'm just saying. But, I'll be on until 2 o'clock. So, we'll be here for at least a few more minutes. But yeah, I still have a lot to do. A lot to get listed. A lot to get put into motion. Definitely feel free to follow Blinks and Lio, find me different places, please and thank you. If you like spicy, feel free to have at. I will be listing absolutely everything very, very shortly. And we can go from there. Shit, that is good. Pardon as I put you on a different tripod. So I feel like going over and sitting down for just a moment. But yeah. What else shall we talk about in the few minutes at least that we have left? Ugh. But yeah, no. Like, I don't know why people who have the most power seem to understand the least what happens when citizens don't have a way to decompress and you take away their ability to make revenue to survive. It never tends to end well. I tried Field, but for as much as they cost per month, and the quality of person I had interactions with, not in life, but just like messaging wise, how do I put this? Field is the reason I went into spicy work. Field irritated me so much. So much. As per the quality of person who was trying to interact with me, that I said I would rather be paid to possibly be annoyed, rather than sit here and pay other people money so that I could have dumbasses bark at me and willfully not understand the words I was using. Which is wild because they are a dating app that touts themselves as being quink friendly for educational purposes. They tout themselves as being quink friendly. And yet the level and type of usually male person who would approach me swear to God, I wanted to throttle the shit out of them. I personally, not professionally, personally, am what is known as a switch. I can be a dominant leaning person, or I can be a more submissive leaning person, depending on the intrapersonal relationship that I have with a partner. The amount of dudes approaching me practically wiener first was unhinged. I got less dickery when I was over, like, checking out Tinder. I got less dickery on fucking Plenty of Fish and OK Cupid. The amount of swinging trunk, walking over going, I bet I could make you... No. No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you can't make me do shit. A, brat mode activated automatically. Brat mode activated. After which, Dom mode activated. It's like, no, you're not going to come into here and talk to me like that. After having not read my profile and only seeing the little blurb. Just because it says switch, you don't know what kind I am. I am dominant leaning. I am very much dominant leaning until you prove that you are actually worth me going, okay. And you coming in, trying to drag your dirty D all over my pristinely polished boots, ain't it? Especially not if you are lifestyle. Consent in the lifestyle is a must. So for you to come in, I'm this, that, I'm dominant. Okay, how about you go bark up somebody else's tree, asshole? You may be but I ain't calling you daddy. I ain't calling you sir. I'll call you sir. This is a Wendy's. I will not call you sir. Fuck no. Especially not in the first 5 minutes. Especially not, well, I'm a dominant type and I don't make... No, you aren't. No, you aren't. No, you aren't. Because if you were lifestyle and you were actually good at what you did, you would know that this is all about a negotiation. You would know that this is all about talking. You would know that you actually have to get to know me first before we decide from there. And they weren't like well, once we get into a relationship, we can talk about that dynamic. No. They were like, come on, you're going to come over here and I'm going to make you... You're going to come... You think for 1 second that my knees are going to divorce myself for your non-talking, non-conversation having, dick dragging, I'm popping into your town during the weekend, we can have a quick flick? No. If you're going to treat me as so fucking transactional, pay me. If you are going to treat that kind of power dynamic as if it can just be given instantly, and you can get that in a weekend, pay me. You want instantaneous? Pay me. Do not ever think that you're going to come in and demand that of me. And it's a dating app. It's a dating app. And the amount of dudes going, lifestyle. If you were lifestyle, then you would understand what the word switch meant. I met like one person who actually knew what it was and actually started communication. They were okay. They were very nice. They were very polite. Like there was nothing wrong with them. Just I didn't feel the vibe. And it was either Big Dirty Daddy D Dom, who was absolute shit at what he did and commanded no respect from me, or it was whiny puppy boy. I like a good big dog when it comes to that kind of a power dynamic. I love a good big dog. A man who knows his place makes me a very happy person. But again, that's something that comes with negotiation. That's something that comes with talking and whatnot. But the amount of puppy boys, and puppy boys, when I say puppy boy, I mean a very, very particular type. I mean the ones that are so, oh my god, I'm so happy, I'm so, hi, honorific, oh my god, please, pet me, rescue me. Like, pay me. Because right about now, I'm gonna need the extra money to get you spayed and neutered. You are far too high key, far too wound up, and no. No. It's the ankle humpers. I can't. I need somebody who understands a command when I give it. And if I have to tell you 3 messages in a row, stop using this particular honorific. I am not your honorific. We have not talked. We are not dating. We haven't even spoken about power dynamic whatsoever, or what I prefer to be called. So no. Please, please, please. Oh, I'll be the best. Oh, you're gonna be the best? Okay, go ahead and pay all my bills. What? What? You said you were gonna be the best. You didn't ask me what I expected from a relationship. You didn't talk to me about what I expect from a power dynamic. So you're gonna get the most extreme form of my power dynamic. You're going to get the furthest reaches of what it would take for me to even entertain your presence. Because that's how badly you're annoying me right now. And you're not listening. Which means I'm going to have to give you some corrective training. No? No? You don't want to? No? Suddenly now that I've crossed your boundary for what you find acceptable. Oh, suddenly now you understand. Suddenly now you understand consent and boundaries and all those kind of things. Like, I don't get mad and yell and degrade without being paid first. Because that's what a lot of them want. They want the bitch. The bitch takes energy. The bitch takes effort for me. Because I am very, very particular about how I do that. So yeah, if you're just going to straight up annoy me, I'm just going to if you're going to treat me like a transaction, I'm going to treat it like a transaction. And they don't tend to like that. They don't tend to like, Don't come at me demanding unless you are willing to pay the price. Like, the literal price. Because if you're going to treat me as if it is a McDonald's that you can show up and make an order and I'm just supposed to give it to you, you want me to yell at you? You want me to castigate you? You want me to demean, degrade, humiliate, otherwise, on a dating app? For free? In this economy? No. 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 Absolutely not. No. For free. No. Sir, I am Shakespearean. I am well trained, well thought out. I will gladly tear you a new one. Absolutely. Once I've been paid. Because I have to do research. I have to formulate. I have to craft. I like to write up like a nice paragraph and then go back and edit it. I'm not going to do that for free. No, absolutely not. I can block you for free, though. I can absolutely block your ass for free. Do I look like I give a fuck? The whole reason you approached me in the first place is because I looked, at least on some level, like I didn't give a fuck. See? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Right. I'm just, And like, if they came in and they actually held a conversation and you know, we talked and we liked each other's style and it clicked and you know, we decided to have a nice little back and forth. There's been a couple of them that I had some good conversation with. And had some good conversation with. And it was fun, it was interesting. We had the same mind. You know, we did a little here and there just to see if we liked each other's style. They got what they wanted. They got what they wanted. I'm still looking for what I want, but they got what they wanted, and I wasn't mad about it necessarily. Just, you know, they got what they wanted and then they ghosted. And it was like, yeah, that tracks. But yeah, it's like, the fuck? They're honestly days. But yeah, no, if somebody wants something and they can't even bother to read my bio, so yeah, no, like, I will not dissuade you, because I had a friend who was on Field and they found plenty of really good people and partners on there. Just, you know, be careful. Take it slow and easy. And definitely make sure that you establish your boundaries. Definitely make sure you establish your boundaries. That was something I kind of forgot to do, or at least didn't do ever so loudly, so yeah, had to kind of deal with some shit. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, I got like a metric shit ton of notifications suddenly. There you go. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Always establish boundaries. Never, ever feel bad for retaining said boundaries. Boundaries are there to keep you safe and to keep you less annoyed. If a person can't follow even the simplest of those things, then it doesn't set a good precedent at all. It shows you that if they can't follow the simplest, oh, they will blow past each and every one bigger and bigger until you, like, bop them on the nose kind of thing. And that is a whole lot of annoyance. And if you get the wrong person, which there are too many of the wrong person out there anyways, if you get the wrong person, then you got a struggle on your hands. And that's never a safe thing for AFABs especially. So, yeah. Establish those boundaries early and often. And do not feel bad for, like, blocking people or telling them, hey, I just don't feel the spark. Thanks, but no thanks. Ask them the hard questions. Ask them the hard questions. Ask them about all the things that are important to you. And definitely have talks about what consent looks like. What consent is. Especially if it's going to be consent that is tied to particular lifestyles. Just saying. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay, I should head off so I can get some more stuff refined and done. I will be back tomorrow. Most definitely back tomorrow. See if I can get some sort of a schedule sort of set up. And we'll see where we go from there. I could definitely, like, keep gently pushing me to keep getting things done. I think the sooner I lighten the load by quite a bit, I will be far more relaxed. Got some big decisions to make, and those always make me stressed. But yeah. Thank you all so much. Have a good one, my darlings. Be careful, be kind, And don't feel bad for setting your boundaries. Love you!